What's going, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Driller here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, this will be episode 238. Omega is not here tonight. I don't know if he's passed out or something. But what we have here though is the True Jaybird and Ozzy Osbourne. I mean, um, Jordan Williams.
What up?
Sup?
What is up?
Sup?
Ooh. So the idea was to do it earlier, but obviously something's gotten in the way from my end. And the last minute thing for
Of
me,
course.
yeah. But and then for the last minute thing for me, I had to do something after work. So that's basically all what's going on with that. So yeah, there you go.
All right.
So probably gonna kick things off here, folks. Again, I don't know if Mega's gonna show up or not, but we shall see. Maybe it will be one of the last minute things that he'll show up. I don't know, but one time. But excuse me. But so we had some things to talk about. Some are positive, some's what comes to wrestling, and some things that that you talk about when it comes to the unfortunate things that's happened.
Yeah.
I mean there's other things that happened also as well, but we're gonna always run with three unfortunate passing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Been a crazy week, man.
It sure was.
It's a crazy week.
Life.
Yeah.
So what I want to talk about first is the unfortunate passing of Malcolm-Jamal Warner. So
I think that's the first news that happened.
yeah, but some of him being on the coffee show, during those times.
Yeah.
And I think he was like one of the episodes Breakfast Berlin. Yeah, the first person Berlin. I don't remember I really don't remember him being on the show, but
I think he was. I think he also guest starred on Family Matters. When I'm thinking.
and also he also been on Family Matters as well.
Yeah.
The one I know from recently being on don't know when it was, but something was called Accused. It was some I think some TV series he was on. I don't know if he had a role on there, but I remember him being one of the accusers. So basically what happened with him, unfortunately, he was in Costa Rica with his family. Unfortunately, he drowned in the ocean. 54 years old. Gone too soon.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Really unfortunate.
So I don't know if you guys knew of him. And I'll be honest, I never really knew of him either that much either. But and he talks about Malcolm-Jamal Warner.
Obviously, I knew from Bill Cosby show. I mean, that's all that's everyone knew about him. Besides that, I didn't really watch that stuff. I know he was in remember that Michael Jackson music video, Liberian Girl? He was one of the celebrities that was part of it. And yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I don't have memories of him, but seeing like when he, the way how he passed away was really sad. Like, he was on vacation, and then something like this happened. Obviously, I want to give rest in peace to him and condolences to his family.
How about you, Jordan?
Yeah, same here. I didn't really watch the Cosby show, But anytime I hear a celebrity thinking about like dying like that, I just can't help to think about Shaq Gaspard. So that's really unfortunate. And how old was
Yeah.
he? 54?
54, unfortunately.
He was in his 50s, yeah.
Yeah, which is still young, by the way. Um,
Still pretty young,
yeah,
man.
prayers and condolences
Yeah,
to
yeah.
his family.
Yeah, I can't imagine how they feeling, bro. It was just supposed to be a nation. Something like this happened. A freak accident.
Hmm.
Yeah,
But yeah,
really sad, man.
it does remind me of Shaq Gaspar and also Naya Rivera as well.
Yeah.
Really sucks, man. Um, but yeah, so that's was one of the unfortunate passings. That very tragic for the family that and friends that lost him too soon. So yeah, may he rest
Mm-hmm.
in peace.
Yeah.
Now another unfortunate death. Um, has something to do with in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
Age 76, Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness, has unfortunately passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace to the Godfather of heavy metal.
Yep, the
Facts.
Godfather of heavy metal.
And it's crazy because, like, I remember, like, a few days ago, like, before the news came out, I was, listening to I was looking at the music video, Survivor Series War Games, like, what he did for like, the promo package. I was watching it, a few days ago before, it was announced that he passed away. So kind of crazy. Kind of
Yeah,
crazy that, that happened. And I think it was like 2 weeks after the concert that he did.
yeah. Well, I heard like 2 weeks after his concert.
That's the crazy part too. That's kind of reminded the whole Michael Jackson "This Is It," in a way.
In a way, yeah. And
Yeah.
even mentioned that on Messenger, and as I was like, yeah, it's similar like factor too. The only difference is Ozzy Osbourne was able to perform. Michael Jackson wasn't able to do it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But he was a vocal for Black Sabbath. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously he did his own thing as well. Also a W Hall of Famer, also in the Rock Roll Hall of Fame as well.
Mm-hmm.
And WE, yeah, like you said, for the War Pigs, that's been the official thing for their Survivor Series War game.
Yeah. Hell, even NXT they played it for the promos.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, for sure they're probably gonna most likely do like a tribute for him, like it's War Games probably.
yeah. I'm pretty sure they
So
will. Obviously, you gotta wait till November to get there.
yeah, obviously, but I definitely see that happening for tribute to him.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's not
Yeah,
happening till November?
Survivor
Survivor
Series War
Series War
games.
Games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. What they'll do for that one. Now, it's gonna be War Pigs. That's interesting.
I mean,
Um,
they're using it for so
but he was a big influence, as a businessman. If I remember, Daddy's one of the single hits called "Let's Go," featuring Lil Jon and I forgot who else was in that as well. Just um
Yep.
that was influenced by Ozzy Osbourne's Crazy Train.
What's crazy is Ozzy, he never heard of that song up until like 2-3 years ago.
Oh, really?
He actually gave he gave Trick Daddy and Lil Jon his approval to use the sample of his song in that song, but he actually never listened to the song up until
You
2-3
never
years ago.
listened to it.
Yep.
Wow,
Wow,
that's crazy.
that's great.
Now, now the thing when I first heard it, when it first came out, I'm like, what is this? This is a banger. This is a banger song, and the just everything all around it, the beat, just the instrument and all.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. And
I
then later
remember
on, yeah,
I remember when I was a little kid and my family, we used to go to the Saints games, and
yeah.
they used to always play that
Mhm.
song before the kickoff.
Oh wow,
That song, yeah, that song was a banger.
sweet. And then what came to that later on when cause I me growing up I didn't really listen to Ozzy Osbourne that much or to Black Sabbath but I knew of him though of what he was about. Pretty cool dude, you know. And later on we was featured on this commercial. It was some online game that was also popular at the time. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. J Bird. I think you made a shirt. I don't remember if you shared it on Messenger. In the commercial that Osborne was on, where he's saying that he's the Prince of Darkness. Then he got caught by some dude. For calling himself the Prince of Darkness. And then Ozzy Osbourne went off on him saying, "Well, maybe you've been on a fucking crazy train. But I've been Prince of Darkness since 1979." But the reason I bring it up is because that was the commercial where they played his crazy train theme. Now they didn't play the entire because again he got interrupted while he was creating his own um character for his online game. Again, I forgot what it was called. Um, I wish I could bring it up right now, but maybe I'll do it later. But just bring it back up again. Um. But it wasn't just Ozzy Osbourne who did this commercial. Even Miss T did this commercial. I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
Mm. But yeah, so I was listening to it. I like that sounds familiar. Like, that sounds familiar. And then later on, in years went by from there. That's when I started learning. Oh, I get it now. Not it's all coming together now. As I did some research at the time, I was like, okay, is that so? This was originally from Ozzy Osbourne and Trick Daddy, yo, got samples from Ozzy Osbourne for that song. Let's go. I'm like, okay, all right, it's all coming together now. So yeah, um, it's very unfortunate that he's no longer with us too. No, because and then seeing I didn't see the funeral that much. Also, like maybe a clip of it on Instagram. Sharon Osbourne, very distraught, man. I hate seeing her like that, man. Um, one of the coolest chicks on the planet. Yeah, you didn't want to miss her too, by the way, Bobby. Um, but yeah, very unfortunate she passed. I mean, I'm sorry. I know her time is going to come too, but it's very unfortunate how she's feeling right now. Losing her husband. Um, where they've been together for God knows how long. Uh, I don't know when they were married. In fact, let me look up right now. It's right here anyway. So um, since 1982. So yeah, I guess you could say for 33 years, because it's not telling me what date exactly. But either way, rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne. Um, any additional thoughts from
Yeah.
you guys? From Ozzy Osbourne. We move on to the next guy.
I mean, the man's a heavy metal icon. You know,
Indeed, indeed.
even if you don't know much, even if you don't know much about Ozzy Osbourne, you definitely heard of him before. Whether it was Crazy Train or War Pigs, like you have heard of Ozzy Osbourne at one point. So yeah, man, just an icon. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne.
Tony?
Yeah, rest in peace once again to the Godfather of heavy metal. That's his official nickname, actually. Yeah, without Ozzy, there would be no Marilyn Manson, Metallica, all these other bands and artists that are known for heavy metal and doing crazy and wild stuff on stage and off stage. Without Ozzy Osbourne, none of these guys would exist, probably. So
Yeah, I mean, I was put metal on the map, bro. You put metal on the map.
Rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne, one of the greatest musicians that ever lived. And prayers and condolences to his family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I just want to say one more thing. Hallelujah! Such a great song, bro.
Now, if TNA Slammiversary had that type of name, maybe it wouldn't sound so generic at the last time we saw on TV.
Also, didn't Ozzy perform a song on SmackDown in 2007? It was like "I Don't Want to Stop."
I think he did, because I think didn't he have Judgment Day? I think
I don't remember it.
I remember he had a song like.
Well, I
could have sworn he had a song for like Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ozzy was in SmackDown. Let me look it up, because I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah.
But yeah. Rest in peace to Ozzy. Ozzy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did. He did perform a song in SmackDown in 2007.
Okay.
Yeah. It was May 18th, 2007. He performed "I Don't Want to Stop." Yeah, you were right. Yep, and it was for Judgment Day. See, I knew it was going to for Judgment Day. Yeah.
I just don't remember.
It's been a while, but yeah, he actually, because I knew he had a song for Judgment Day. Yeah, it was that. Yeah, look it up. What was that song?
Yeah, I gotta look it up now. See, but all right. And finally, I guess we all knew this eventually this day was going to come, but we didn't know when. All the years of abuse, when it comes to his physique and all. One of the biggest stars, biggest icons that really translated pro wrestling with pop culture and all. Despite how people feel about him and saying some things about him after he died, and did some things after he died.
Oh boy, yeah.
They wouldn't. Those people wouldn't be be wrestling fans and all that if it wasn't for the one, the only man, the myth, the legend, the immortal Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and Hulk Hogan, he is the one that put wrestling into the mainstream. He made it mainstream. He made it pop culture. Obviously, yeah, big stars like Bruno Sammartino and superstar Billy Graham. Yeah, but to be fair, they didn't make wrestling as mainstream as it was. Still to this day. It was Hogan and Hulkamania. Especially with the first WrestleMania. That's what really that's what really started things. That's really when WWS at the time became the biggest wrestling company in the United States, and then eventually the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
But when it comes
like,
to
good.
when it comes to Hulk Hogan, um, I lost my train of thought there. Okay, I'll continue though. I'm pretty sure I'll come back.
When it comes
He
to
was on
Hulk
the
Hogan,
he was on the
Robert,
crazy
he's
team.
basically saying he wants the gold, sucker.
Oh boy, yep. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you. Ooh. But yeah, man. Obviously, Hulkamania was running wild in the '80s. Like I've always said this about Hogan, he was like pretty much like the live action, like real life superhero. Like he was like the
Yeah,
He-Mans and the Thundercats.
yeah, he
Thundar
was.
Barbarians.
The size, his height, his size, his 24, his pythons,
Yeah, big and strong. Always say eat your vitamins, say your prayers. All that stuff. I mean, like in the '80s, that was the gold mine. You know,
hmm
he was an American hero in professional wrestling.
Now, can I,
I mean, you saw.
because you mentioned you mentioned Hogan being a cartoon character. Because if not Hulk Hogan in that spot, who would have been on that spot? Originally, someone thought of it should have been Jimmy Snuka at that time. It could have been possible if he killed his girlfriend.
Yeah, if he didn't do what he did, then yeah, he probably would have been. But yeah,
Because
let's see.
you won't be
It's his
hearing about
girlfriend. Yeah,
Hulk Hogan. Yeah, you won't be hearing about Hulk Hogan. You'll be hearing Snookamania. Basically, that's what it would have been.
Snookermania.
super fly, or just something super fly, super fly.
Yeah. But if not
But
Hulk Hogan,
yeah,
and not Jimmy Snuka, this man wanted on that Dusty Rose, the American Dream, baby, Dusty Rose,
yeah, that's the
which
rose,
it could work.
baby.
It could,
Funky baby.
which is not a problem. It could have worked, but
No,
again,
he could
um,
have.
Hulk Hogan was the one that fit that role better because of how he looked. No, Dusty Rose, but um, so I'm not gonna say much of it.
Yeah, I
But there
mean,
you go. You're
yeah, 'cause he had the look, he had the charisma, he had the presence. Like he had everything you wanted in a top guy wrestler. Like he had it all.
He had the
And that's
24-inch
what worked.
pythons.
Yeah. I mean, the color scheme, the red and yellow, is like it's very noticeable. Eye catching.
hmm
You know,
hmm
I mean, like what kid in the '80s wouldn't want to get an action figure or a two-figure of Pokemon?
Yeah,
You
especially when
know,
you look at guys like Rocky and uh Conan the Barbarian, the Terminator. Well, he was more of a villain at first, but yeah, basically, during those times,
yeah,
not just with
RoboCop.
with yeah, RoboCop, but yeah, and like I said, with He-Man, the Thundercats, that's what
Yeah,
what people were appealed to, you know.
GI Joe.
G.I. Joe, that's
Yeah,
right.
those were the times, bro.
You
Now,
mean
obviously,
GI Bro?
when it comes to the '90s, oh boy, the GI Bro.
Oh
Tell
wow.
me you didn't just say that. But now obviously when it came to the '90s, things were starting to change. People were kind of getting sick of the squeaky clean baby face and wanted something more rebellious. And at first, it wasn't happening. Like uh, even when Hogan left WWF and went to WCW, he was still like Hulkamania. He was still the Hulkster.
hmm
And obviously, if you hold Dungeon of Doom thing, him trying to go to the dark side was completely goofy when you look back at it. Um,
Now there's a scene
every
where Hulk Hogan was in was in the Doom dungeon where Dungeon Dooms were at.
yeah,
And I remember watching it, but I don't remember much of it at that time. What was said, but then I heard this from a lot of people on YouTube talking about this after his passing. The whole thing where Hogan's touching the water and he said it's not hot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because it's funny. I saw that like just today. I was looking at the Dungeon of Doom vignettes, and like, he
Yes.
fell through the wall, and it's like,
Yes.
wait a minute, there's no Hulkamaniacs here. Like the sense for Hulkamaniacs, Hulkamaniacs sense, and it's like this water's not hot. Like what? I was just laughing. The whole thing. Like, bro,
Because the way he
even
was
when I
touching
was a
it,
kid,
you would because he was touching it, you would think it was hot. And then he said it's not hot.
yeah, it's like, bro, yeah, this was goofy, bro. Like, and I've seen
It was
once that
goofy. It
shit
was
was,
goofy.
yeah, it was just really goofy. But once
It was meant. It was meant for
that one
Hogan
night,
to beat these guys. That's what it was. These villains to
obviously,
for the superhero Hulkamania to bury.
yeah. And I also felt like WCW like it wasn't getting out. Like this is something you would see in the '80s, and
Yeah,
it felt
that's true.
like that if at that time it felt outdated, because that's not what people want to see anymore. But obviously, like I said, that one night, Bastard B, you can't, you think he's gonna, save the day, save Macho Man,
Whose
save
side
Lex
is he
Luger's
on?
thing, but no. Yep, exactly. Bobby's like, whose side is he on? What are you talking about? And he rips his shirt, go get him, Hogan. Go get him, baby. And then he gets the leg drop on Macho Man. And it's revealed he is the third man. Hulk Hogan has betrayed WCW.
That's right.
And he
He's the
joins the
third man.
Outsiders and creating one of the greatest factions of all time in all professional wrestling, the New World Order, NWO.
That's right.
And once again, Hogan has changed wrestling. He changed wrestling. Because, this is definitely what WCW needed to kick, WWF, kick the butt in ratings.
Yep. That's right.
Because obviously the new generation era wasn't working out, with, half of the talent, the Booger and
because Bastion Booger,
Moon and
T.L.
stuff, like it
Hopper,
wasn't.
Mantar, the Classic
Yeah.
Turtles,
Yeah, it wasn't working.
Max Moon.
Man, yeah, the gobbledygook gooker.
Yeah. Rockabilly.
Yeah.
My God, man.
Just, it wasn't working.
There's other arguments that didn't work, but the one argument that did work was the Clown.
Yeah, Don Clown actually worked. Yeah, it actually worked out.
But it wasn't going to save the ratings, though.
Well, yeah, no, but yeah, once Hulk ditched the red and yellow for the black and white, once he became Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and he even started growing like the dark beard, dark shadow. That's when everything changed for him. That's when he once again became the hottest thing in wrestling. Past the bad guy. Once again, Hulk Hogan was the top guy in wrestling, but for a different reason.
Yeah.
Top heel of the company.
You don't ever hear
he became WCW champion.
Someone like you don't ever hear someone like that who made wrestling go into that big bull period like Hulk Hogan. First with WWF in the early 80s, and then in the 90s, but in a different organization with WCW. Only one person has done that, and that's Hulk Hogan.
Only one person, yeah. Hogan can say he made like 2 wrestling booms, in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, man. It's crazy because originally I think Sting was supposed to be I think he was supposed to be the man.
He was the original idea.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I think that would have been interesting, but I am glad, what we got for Hogan and for Sting, because obviously Hogan, this is something he desperately needed because Hulkamania wasn't running wild anymore.
Nope.
And, NWO was where it's at. Yeah. And even though I don't think Sting, Surfer Sting was getting stale, I think he definitely needed a change before he would have gotten stale. So him, becoming the black and white in a different way was definitely something he needed too, and that really helped. Yeah, and that really changed his career for football too. So it all worked out. Well, for the most part. But yeah, man, NWO. I mean, NWO just had a cool factor to them. You know, I mean, that was like one of the first times you've ever seen like fans wearing like heel like t-shirts, by heels. I mean, like half the audience was wearing NWO shirts.
Matter of fact, before the NWO, did wrestling companies even sell heel merchandise?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Not that I remember. Not that I remember.
Yeah, not that I can remember. NWO was really the first.
If the NWO was the first, if the NWO was the first, then yeah, they were obviously the ones.
Yeah, and they sold like
I can't really think of. I mean, other than Macho Man, because he was a heel. He was a heel first.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But there was something cool about Macho Man. The way he carried himself.
And he wasn't.
Yeah, he also had a cool
heel. So.
Yeah, he wasn't always a heel. He was definitely cocky, sure, but he wasn't always like a heel. But yeah, man. NWO, man. Still to this day, like NWO, t-shirts sells like hotcakes. So, obviously, just iconic with Hulk Hogan. Obviously, when WCW ended, they brought the NWO into WWF,
and it failed.
It failed, but
it failed for obvious reasons because they were not there to invade, anything. They were just there, be of the man's lackeys against Stone Cold Steve Austin, and then all of a sudden the reaction Hogan got is what slowly killed the NWO.
Yeah, because Hogan was getting cheered once again. Like he was getting over. Like people Hulkamania back. That was the time where fans missed Hulkamania and they won it back. And obviously, especially at WrestleMania 18, bruh, they were pro Hogan. Hogan.
It was insane.
They were treating The Rock like a heel. Yeah, they were treating him like a heel.
And me watching it live,
especially when
watching it live at home, I'm like, I don't care. I'm going with The Rock to win.
Well, yeah, obviously. But once Hulk Hogan hulked up, the reaction he got, bro, when he was hulking up, dude, it was super loud, bro. And especially when he hit that leg drop and JR, he beat Andre the Giant with that move.
Yep.
Just classic, man. Classic. Trust me, you can watch that match like now to this day and you still get hyped.
These crowds were I always look back at that, that moment every time. Just seeing the crowd reactions, man, it was insane. Yeah, everyone, from the front rows and all that, all the way to whoever else there was, saying that, just marking out for this for that moment, which was great, man. It was such a marking moment. Even Matt Striker was at home marking out. I'm marking out.
No, yeah. I'm marking out. Yeah, he was marking out. I'm marking out, man. This is my marking out moment. Hulkamania's coming back. But yeah, iconic match, iconic moment. And even
Meltzer
even the Rock
a low rating.
Yeah, which is crazy. Like that match was that was a 5-star match right there, bro.
Yes.
Now everything has different kicks. Everything has different kicks, bro.
No, it wasn't. It didn't happen in the Tokyo Dome. It was 3 stars at best.
Yep, and there was no kicks. Yeah, there was no Young Bucks, so yeah.
No Omega there.
No Will Ospreay, so yeah. Yeah, Kenny, yep. But yeah, man. Even the Raw after WrestleMania, he got a lot of love. They were showing him a lot of love, but then and quickly, Hulkamania came back. Hulk still rules. Hulkamania.
Yeah. Right.
And when he mixed Hollywood. Yep. When he mixed Hollywood and Hulkamania, and that's honestly one of my favorite gimmicks from Hulk Hogan.
Hell yeah.
When he mixed it too, that was like one of my favorite look of Hulk Hogan. and one of my favorite times with Hulk Hogan. It was a cool nostalgia trip. He was still over, and yeah, hell, it was the time when people actually wanted him to be WWF champion again, and it did happen.
Oh yeah, and I'm glad he was too. So that's what a cool factor looks like in Triple H.
Oh wow!
You said what?
You just had to bring that up. he said that's what it's like to have a cool factor. Triple H.
I mean, I agree
because wow. Come on, bro. Triple H was cool. I mean, bro, you saw his pop in 2002. He had a big pop in 2002 too.
It was alright. It was not Hogan level.
Well, it wasn't level, but it's still something. But yeah, man. Hulkamania. Whether it was Hulkamania, NWO, Hulk still rules. Like Hogan, he was like he wasn't always an icon of professional wrestling, not just in WWF, but in wrestling in general. He a wrestler.
Well, he was great in TNA too.
What?
Well, I did. I didn't mind him in the Aces and Ace story. I didn't mind that. The Aces and Ace storyline, that was fun. But Immortal,
no,
I'm sorry. Now here's the thing. Hogan in TNA was fine for what it was, but him being the focal point of TNA, I'm like, no, there was no great moments about Hogan in TNA.
Yeah, and also when they were trying to make TNA basically the new WCW, you can tell with with Hogan,
especially what they were doing.
Eric Bischoff, the Dollar Store, Wolfpack with Kevin Nash and Paul and X-Pac.
The band.
You can tell what they were doing. Yeah, the band. Yeah,
the
band.
That was so dumb.
And also when they were trying to compete with Raw on Mondays, Monday Night Impact, like that's just
failed.
not a good idea.
Oh, that was an epic fail.
They got slaughtered.
That was an epic fail.
Slaughter wasn't even the word. They got annihilated.
Annihilated.
And I think it was like 2010 they were doing that.
Yep.
I think it was 2010 they were competing.
Yeah.
And I want to say
it did not work, bro.
That the episode that Hulk Hogan showed up on TNA, the first ever Monday Night Impact, one of the worst wrestling shows I've ever seen in my life.
I don't remember it, to be honest with you.
I don't really remember it all that much, really. Maybe because I was watching Raw for the most part, and that's probably why I don't remember. And that's one thing, because that's it too. Like, bro, no one will, even if Raw wasn't doing so well during that time, it still was. Impact was still going to compete with Raw, like not a chance.
On the first night,
even with Hogan
doing that on the first night doing that whole thing, it was the night of return. So of course they was going to win that one.
Yeah, so it wasn't going to work out at all.
Okay, I just want to say on Monday Night Impact, they had the Thunder Cage match with the red cage that you can barely see the wrestlers in.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember that cage. Yeah,
and
I remember
also,
that cage.
The match didn't even finish because that's when Jeff Hardy showed up. And they just said,
yeah.
Oh yeah, wasn't that when Jeff Hardy was sitting on top of it? Like,
yes.
Yeah.
That's I remember that.
They just said,
I forgot that was on. I forgot that was in the
That was a Vince Russo book, by the way.
Of course.
Of course. I mean, that was his whole idea. Also,
bro, that was cinema, bro.
It's just wrestling, bro. Nobody cares. No one's gonna notice it. That's basically his attitude.
Stop being a mark. Oh, come on.
Well, I mean, this is the same guy that thought. This is the same guy that thought having a blindfold steel cage match in TNA was a good idea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah. Fans were burying that. But like I said, I didn't mind Hogan in the Aces Name story. I thought he was okay. But yeah, Immortal, nah, I didn't like Immortal. I didn't like that time.
It was an NWO ripoff next to Aces and Aces.
The only time I really enjoyed it was really with Joker Stain. He was really the saving grace of it.
Oh yeah. Same basically revenge.
Granted, it was still the same thing. Yeah, it was pretty much still the same thing. Sting versus the NWO, basically. But actually, Joker Stain was really entertaining. So it was something different for Sting. But that's why people remember for that really. And plus, we can't forget the infamous Jeff Hardy belt. That belt.
I used to have that. I used to have that replica.
Oh, you had a replica. You had a replica of that belt.
Yeah, I had the Jeff Hardy TNA belt. By me being by Jeff Hardy being my boy. So it was Jeff Hardy. So I had to have it at that time.
I'm pretty sure they still sell it online. But yeah, man.
You probably get someone to make it. Yeah.
Not the best looking belt, but hey, it's Jeff Hardy belt. So.
I mean, yeah.
So
I'm sure he will.
Looking back at it, the belt is hideous, but since it was Jeff Hardy, I wanted it and I got it.
Yeah, I'll say one thing: it's better.
It only fits.
Say one thing: it's better. I'm sorry, it's better than the Fiend belt.
Yeah, and also it didn't cost $5,000. So.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's so crazy that they really had the belt cost thousands of dollars, bro.
Yeah,
I think AEW did that with some of their belts. I think one of their belts is like up to $1,000. If I'm not mistaken. AEW belts are really expensive.
Yeah,
their belts, their official belts are really expensive, bro. But yeah.
Well, Hogan versus Sabres.
Yeah, not great times. Yeah, not great times with TNA in terms of Immortal.
Yeah. Well, Hogan versus they returned to WWE.
Yep. In 2014.
And obviously,
wasn't he the host of WrestleMania 30?
Yeah, he's part of WrestleMania 30.
Or at least he was going to open it.
Yeah, that's when he was in the Superdome and he said, in the Silver Dome, brother. No, it's the Superdome.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, brother. And then Stone Cold's like, it's great to be back in the Silver Dome. Superdome, Hogan, not Silver Dome.
And then share a moment with the Rock. Rock, Austin, Hogan, the big stars of the business, having beer together, drinking some beer, some cold ones.
That was a great opening. That was a great opening right there. A great opening.
Eventually, Hogan wanted to have one more match, a return match in a way. It would have been with John Cena.
Really?
Yeah. Even before Hogan went to TNA, because I can't. What year he left WWE as well? Around 2006 or 7.
I think it was 2006. I think it was around 2006, 2007 he left.
Yeah, because I heard something about Hogan wanted to wrestle around that time as well.
That would have been something Ruthless Aggression era.
Probably, yeah. But never happened though, because obviously Hogan was back issues and all that. And then we get to the controversy.
Yep.
Now, before we get to that controversy, those other controversies he dealt with. First off, the 90s, you talk about Hogan, it was getting stale and everything. Not only was it was getting stale, but because not only he was getting stale around that time, but also at the same time, he was called caught with with his lies. They never took steroids. The whole thing of
That didn't
say
bother.
take your prime minister, your prayers, brothers. You like me, brother. It's like that. You'll be jacked like me.
Yeah.
Jack dude.
You
Yep.
want to be buff, Jack? You need to take this dose.
Yeah. Say your prayer. It's gonna be skewed. I did.
Now, obviously, that got him into a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. Not like with Vince man being in trouble because Vince was gonna be one. Was gonna be going to jail if he was found
Yeah, he was
guilty.
supposed to be. Yeah, he was supposed to be in jail. Yeah.
But luckily, Hogan
Yeah.
saved his ass. And this is when this was during the
Yeah.
time when Hogan was going to WWE.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. He basically saved Vince McMahon. He did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. If it was for Hogan, he probably would have been in jail. For a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's one of the controversies that happened with Hogan. The other one, something to do with Nick Hogan. With
Oh yeah.
John Grod.
Yep.
Yeah, with John Graziano.
Yep.
Obviously Nick went
What
to jail
happened
for
to him?
that. After with his friend. And basically blaming the victim. Hogan basically blaming the victim. And obviously the recording from the jailhouse shows you what kind of person he was behind the Hulk Hogan character. What came to
Yeah.
saying karma almost got to him whatever, it's not that because he's a horrible person yelling whatever, and it talks about when him and Nick if we ever pass on whatever hopefully we don't God doesn't make us come back to being Gizhads or whatever how he worded it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Basically mentioning the N word too as well.
Oh yeah, that was the biggest one. That's the biggest one. And this happened in 2015. I remember it because well, I mean, it wasn't right after WrestleMania. It was like a few months ago. WrestleMania was his last appearance at that time. When he was doing the whole NWO stick again. But yeah, that's when when the leak footage, the audio came out. He said the word, and we were talking about Hulk Hogan's boyfriend. Yeah, it was so bad to the point where even 2K16, because originally he was supposed to be in 2K 16, both Hulkamania and NWO Hollywood Hulk Hogan. But then once that came out, they pretty much scrapped him, and then we didn't see Hulk Hogan. We didn't see Hulk Hogan for a while until 2K20 when he came back to the game, and then obviously 2018, that's when he came back. He was able to come back and be in WWE again, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same after that. It definitely wasn't the same after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
that's why I mainly see on. Yeah, go ahead.
It was around the time when when WWE Network was still around.
Yeah,
that
and they were kind of referencing him.
Yeah, and the Rock and Wrestling Connection, cartoon shows being uploaded to the network. Around, and then as soon as this racist scandal came out of Hogan, they immediately took it down.
Yeah, and they were kind of giving him the Chris Bacon treatment, where if you looked up his name, you wouldn't really find anything. You would have to look it up in certain clips. So yeah, that's how bad it was. But obviously, like I said, in 2018, he was able to come back. Obviously, he honored, he tribute Mean Gene, who had passed away that same year, and that's when he was able to come back. To WWE. But even then, like I said, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same after that, since eventually he started getting boos. Especially like in 2021, where it was really noticeable when he was the host. He was one of the hosts of WrestleMania 37. He was getting booed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Titus was getting a lot more love, a lot more cheers than Hogan was.
Yeah. It reminds me of
Yeah.
it reminds me around the time where when Mustafa Ali and Sam Roberts together. Some NXT show they did,
Oh,
and
oh yeah, I
Mustafa
think
Ali would get
it was NXT Takeover Portland. I think it was Portland. That was.
okay.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, it
but
was that.
I think
Okay,
it was.
okay. It was that show.
Yeah.
With Mustafa. Yeah, it was during the pre-show, by the way. Either the pre-show or
Yeah.
even it had. Yeah, either way. Mustafa Ali was was talking, and then crowds were cheering for him. And then as soon as Sam Roberts starts talking, he is booed.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That basically reminds me of when when I saw that with Hogan and Tyson, and Titus, I should say.
Yeah, and even especially like this year, in the Raw on Netflix debut when he came out, he got mega boos, bro. He got huge boos. Like
No, they were booing Jimmy Hart.
Oh yeah, yeah. They were only booing him because he's a Trump supporter.
Yeah.
Undertaker was there too, and he's a Trump supporter, and he got cheered. So
Yeah, Bischoff.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But the difference is, Andre didn't cut a promo. So
what? He still got cheered. He didn't need to cut a promo. He still got cheered. And even if he did cut a promo, he would have got cheered. So yeah. Hell, you could have had Kane there. Kane's a Trump supporter, and he would have got cheered.
Yeah, he would have got cheered.
Hell, Roman Reigns even said he voted for Trump, and he still got cheers. You don't hear people booing him.
And still to this day, when he comes out, whenever he shows up, monster pop.
He gets a big reaction. Yeah, exactly. It had nothing to do with who he's voting for. It's just obviously all the controversy in the past, like it got up to him.
Hell, you got people cheering for Triple H when he shows up on TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Me and the house just boom, and because he's a Trump supporter.
Yeah, exactly. He took. I'm pretty sure he took a picture with him. I think they were in the UFC show, and they took a picture together. He didn't get booed.
And Stephanie McMahon, when she also too, she didn't get booed. Remember W Evolution? When she was put Joe Tensor, did she get booed? No.
No. So yeah, it had nothing to do with who he was voting for. It's just the man himself has controversies. With the backstage politicking, stuff outside, WWE, outside wrestling in general, with the sex tape and the racist stuff. Yeah, it's just and the lies. Yeah, it just caught up with him.
Well, the lies, it's one thing, but it's it's just the the things that he said that really couldn't get behind him anymore, and it was heartbreaking, that when he said those things, because we did look to him like as an influence, and someone who's considered as a hero. Like the quote from The Dark Knight: "You either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain."
Yeah, and yeah, man, yeah, it was just really sad of what happened with the whole racist stuff, and but when obviously when news came out that first when Hogan was kind of looking sick, like if you saw pictures of him, he was looking really sick, and at first I didn't think much of it. Like, I mean, yeah, he looks bad, but like maybe he'll feel a little bit more better. So I didn't really think much. I remember seeing people on Twitter, basically saying, "Oh my God, it's almost happening!" Like Hulk Hogan's, about to, pass away, and some people actually, hoping that it happened, which was, I don't condone that. I don't agree with that. And the
Yeah.
crazy thing, obviously this year he did, a few weeks ago in July, it did happen, which was really shocking because I found out early. I think it was early in the morning, and it was I saw on TMZ talk about it. When I saw Team made article, I was like, wait a minute, let me look it up. And then, yeah, it just came out that Hogan passed away. I was like, whoa, that was
When I
wild.
heard about it, it didn't surprise me at all because I heard about things that Hogan was not well. And at that time it became the of it. But when I
Yeah,
heard about also of him not feeling good, I never said, I'm glad he's not feeling well. Hope he doesn't make it on that, no, I was not that person.
no,
Despite what
the
Hogan
way
said, with the racist comments and everything, and it's 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 I know it's not, I'm not condoning that of him, saying those things, obviously, because it wasn't right what he said. This man, I was, say, he should die and all,
Yeah, especially because there's been wrestlers and people in general that has done a lot worse than Hogan has done. A lot worse.
these people
So
think, that he committed a murder against a black guy.
yeah, basically, yeah, and that's the thing. It's one. Listen, it's one thing to not like Hogan, for stuff he's done outside, outside the ring and what he said. I get that, but at the
Yeah.
same time, wishing death upon him, being happy that he's passed away. It's just I especially when he hasn't done anything to the point of deserving it. Like you said, he hadn't committed a murder or done
No,
anything really drastic. No. So when I saw stuff like that, you know, I can I don't want to say I couldn't believe it because it's the internet, So it's not that I couldn't believe it. It's just the day of him passing away, and I see stuff like that. It's just man. And also another thing too, because obviously you had some wrestlers show respect, and even fans showing respect, including black people showing some respect to Hogan. Saying rest in peace, condolences to his family, all that jazz, right? And you'll have these losers coming out here basically bad mouthing people, basically saying oh, you support a racist, da da da. That happened to freaking Tennessee Green.
Sending death threats.
Yeah, even recently to a bodybuilder, that I see on social media, Joey Swole.
Yeah.
He was just honoring Hogan. He was dressed up like him, doing his thing, working out.
Yeah.
And then he's getting attacked. He's getting death threats, and he's forced to apologize, which I don't think he should have done that. To be honest,
he should have done that. And
Jessica
shouldn't apologize either.
She shouldn't apologize either, because obviously they're not talking about they're not supporting the person for what he's done, all the stuff he's done. No, but they're showing respect to him because he just passed away. They're just showing respect and condolences to his family. But yeah, these freaking losers who have nothing better to do in their lives, and anybody that's showing any type of support for Hulk Hogan, that's just some loser stuff right there. I'm sorry, it's just I don't care how much you don't like Hulk Hogan. That's at the time for that, bro. You got people mourning, especially his family, his friends.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine you're probably friends or a family member of Hulk Hogan, and you see this reaction, man. And look, I get it. Stuff that gets on the internet. What you say. People won't forget, and they definitely won't forgive. But it's just I still think it's disgusting to do that on the day of his death. And I remember I saw a post that said, I think they were going to a show, a tribute show, obviously SmackDown, tribute Hulk Hogan, and they said
basically they'll pay tickets to go there just to boo Hogan. If they do a tribute for him, whatever.
Which didn't happen.
No,
because they
and, and,
probably
and it
just
got me thinking.
chicken.
It got me thinking. Yeah. And it got
Yeah,
me thinking when I heard that. I'm like, so you people that show, that buy tickets to a wrestling show, when it comes to WWE honoring Hulk Hogan, y'all reason to go to a show is still when they do that tribute for Hogan, you're gonna boo. So that's the only reason you come to those shows. It's if it wasn't about Hulk Hogan, where they're honoring him, y'all would have bought tickets either way and just sit in your hands and not react to anything. That's the problem with y'all wrestling fans nowadays.
yeah, and the fact that you would say that, oh, I'm just gonna be there, I'm just gonna get a ticket just to boo, is ridiculous. Like that's like I said, that's some loser stuff right there, bro. That is typical like keyboard warrior, like internet geek stuff right there, man.
It's
Like
not.
that's
Oh,
not.
I'm gonna show the show for this person who's gonna be there and blah blah blah. No, I'm gonna show because once they do the tribute Hogan, 10 plus I'm gonna boo.
Yeah, which like I said, didn't happen. And if it did, they probably got kicked out or something, or they just
Yeah.
or something up. Because on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT, I didn't hear no one booing during the tribute. They were actually showing respect.
Mm-hmm.
So even when the tribute was over, they were cheering. They were chanting his name.
Mm-hmm.
They're Hogan. So yeah, man.
And they were Hogan passing too, by the way, on July 24th, 2025. That was I didn't know it until until people put together. That was the date. About 10 years later, I should say. 20 years ago, I meant to say, to the day that when it got leaked, that Hogan said some racist comments. You want to talk about eerie?
Wow,
That there is very eerie.
that is pretty eerie. That
Mm.
is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Timer right there. But yeah, like I said before, as a person, I didn't like Hulk Hogan. Say I never cared about
No.
the man or the wrestling, I'd be lying. I would be lying
Mm-hmm.
saying that because even though obviously I didn't grow up like Hogan like that, obviously I had
Mm-hmm.
because of YouTube, WWE
Yeah.
themselves like showing clips of him since WrestleMania. I had the WCW Monday Nitro and they showed what he did in WCW, like obviously like the video games like 2K14, the 30 years of WrestleMania, like the more and more I got to learn more about Hogan as a wrestler, seeing the stuff that he's done, accomplishments he's done, and yeah,
Hell.
I learned to I grew to appreciate him.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hell. When it comes to me, after the racist stuff that he said, part of me did was hurt when he said those things. And you don't have to be black to be hurt about those things.
No, yeah, exactly.
But when he said those things, did I get rid of the DVDs that he had, that I got of him? No, I still got those DVDs of Hulk Hogan because he was a big influence to to the wrestling world. Again, Hulk, I wouldn't be we're a wrestling fan. You talking about wrestling and all. If it wasn't for Hulk Hogan.
Exactly. But like wrestling does become mainstream and part of pop culture if it was for Hulk Hogan and Hulkamania. Like I said, that's the reason why WWF became a global juggernaut that it is today.
Yeah, it came from the the fact that Hogan carried.
Yeah, I mean he made the blueprint for it.
Mm-hmm. And I want to do this on camera here. If I can, let me see if I could. But something that that people I saw people talk about on YouTube. And even Tyra Magnus talk this. What comes to if you guys know, you know. What comes to one way right now here. when you all get one of these type of bags, that you get from the stores, or whatever, and you start to do this,
Yep.
that's the turn of the shirt, like Hulk Hogan did. That's what I was doing. I was doing those times. If you can tell how much of an influence he was to me, because
Yeah.
that was that was one of the cool things that that he was doing in wrestling.
Yeah. Hogan tearing the shirt, that was like it's iconic.
Mm-hmm.
Iconic, man. Like it was so iconic that even you see a bunch of wrestlers like doing it sometimes. Like I remember Kevin Nash did it when he's part of NWO. You know, um, you see a bunch of wrestlers doing that. I remember even Velveteen Dream when he was cosplaying as Hulk Hogan. A few times he would do that. Ripping the shirt.
Hell, when it comes to Hogan doing this in the '80s, Michael Jackson started when he did his bad tour,
Mm-hmm.
or try to say when he did the music video Dirty Diana, he did the turn the shirt off. I'm pretty sure that was influenced by Hulk Hogan,
Yeah.
because Mike Jackson was a wrestling fan too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was.
Either if Mike Jackson and Hogan did meet, Corn Hogan,
Yeah.
but but Mike Jackson was also influenced by Hulk Hogan, because he'll turn the shirt off.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, man. So, like I said, I mean, there will never be another Hulk Hogan, no matter what.
No,
Obviously, Stone Cold was.
And Vince tried. He tried with Vince tried. He tried with Ultimate Warrior. He tried with Lex Luger with the Lex Express. He tried with with John Cena. So
Yeah.
no, as much as respect I try to get to those guys, try to fill in those shoes. No, they couldn't grasp the ratings that Hogan did during the '80s. Think about it.
No.
Hogan and Andre, the main event, 33 million views. The rematch of
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
Yeah. I mean, still to this day, it's one of the most iconic matches. I mean, there's a reason why you'll always see it in every WrestleMania intro. You'll always see it. You'll always see it, and you understand why. That's what it's one of the most iconic WrestleMania matches. So you can't blame them for not, whether it's just a clip or just a picture. You're always going to see it because that's how important it was, how iconic it was.
Yep.
The irresistible force meaning the immovable object. I mean, that's classic. Him Hogan, body slamming the Giant. That's classic. That's never going to be forgotten.
No.
Generations are going to remember that. They're always going to see that clip in WrestleMania intros. You're always going to see it.
Mm-hmm. Always.
Yeah.
And it always will be shown because of the mark that Hogan left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, man. Hulk Hogan, they tried. Some were not as big a success, and some were just straight up, failures. But yeah, man, there was only one Hulk Hogan, and he made wrestling what it is today.
Hell, you got Hiroshi Tanahashi, who was basically their Hulk Hogan of New Japan. Besides being the John Cena as well, because whenever Hiroshi Tanahashi was his matches, he do his air guitar thing. It kind of reminds me of Hogan. Giving the fans what they deserve. The cup in the ear and then poses. That's that things like that's also was in a way Hiroshi Tanahashi was influenced by Hogan as well.
Yeah, because even Hogan, when he had the title, he would do the air guitar.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And that again with that air guitar thing, even Kyle Riley did that.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle Riley, when he was in NXT, he would do it, air guitar. I'm pretty sure that was
and 3MB did it too.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, man. Hogan had a huge influence in wrestling, bro. And wrestling pop culture. I mean, bro, I've seen fighting games that had Hogan characters. You know what I'm saying?
Dragon Ball has a Hogan character apparently.
Yeah. I mean, that's how big Hulk Hogan was. Like you'll see him almost everywhere during the time.
Oh, you even got
That's,
Hercule, who's kind of like a Hulk Hogan, especially with the lies he told. Yo, he's the
yeah,
one. He's the one who defeated Cell.
yeah, exactly. And so yeah, Hogan was a huge influence in wrestling, bro, and there'll never be another one like him. So, like I said, rest in peace, man.
And also, I want to say this too as well. With Hulk Hogan, um, AJ 71. Obviously, he was found dead in his home. Because
Yeah,
that's where he's being cared at. Because there was really not much they can do anymore with him. Um, so basically, they made a hospital home for him. As home. Kind of like what happened with my grandmother too, where my grandmother, basically there's not much they could do with my grandmother. So there's her home where she's gonna be taken care of from there until she passed. Um,
yeah. Kind of
and
my
at the
Uncle
same
Grandpa
time,
too.
yeah, yeah, that too. So
Yeah.
Hogan here, was this, was same here. He had that cardiac arrest. Um, people, because say it's very similar to Michael Jackson, which it's kind of true. Michael Jackson died from cardiac arrest as well. Um, and then also autopsy came out as well. Hogan kept this as a secret. This secret. He's been battling leukemia. Don't know for how long. He's been battling leukemia.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I
Yeah,
didn't know that. Yeah, that's sick.
yeah, I read about that. Like he had leukemia. I'm like, wow.
That's crazy.
Mm.
It kind of reminds me of Chadwick Boseman because I remember he was dealing with cancer,
Mm-hmm.
and no one knew about it until like 2020 when he was looking pretty skinny.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't really looking well. Like we didn't know what to
Mm.
make of it. And then the same
Yeah.
year he
Yeah.
passed away.
Some people thought it was like a movie was going to be doing.
Yeah, exactly. When he was looking like that, yeah, that's what people thought. He was probably just doing it for a movie role, but no, he was
Yeah.
just really sick.
Yeah.
He was really sick.
I didn't think nothing of it. Or why he looked like that.
Not really.
Until
Yeah,
until he passed, like holy shit, and then find out why he passed, and it's even more shock because we never knew. He never said anything. He kept his
yeah, he kept it to himself, to his family. Yeah. That he was dealing with cancer. So yeah, really sad, man. That's crazy. I didn't know that was the cause of death of Hogan.
mm, not. I don't think they own that was the cost. Well, they might say it was the cost of too, though. If the leukemia contributed to him having a cardiac arrest, whatever, that got maybe got worse, whatever. I don't know, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But also heard about this too. On the same day that Hogan died, um, Mr. McMahon was involved with a car accident that he caused, by the way, going
Yeah, I
80
remember.
to 90 mile speed.
Yeah, I heard that he had a car accident. I heard about it,
Hmm.
but I didn't know that was the same day.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I saw a picture of his vehicle. It looked so torn that this man, this looked like that he couldn't survive, but somehow he did. And whoever he bumped into, to a woman, and apparently a woman had her dog too. They lived too, by the way. I mean, their damage wasn't bad, but this car was very damaged. It looked like it didn't look like it didn't look like what happened with James Dean. you know,
Like it was too late.
yeah. Um, but yeah, Vince was involved with that. I'm not going to say anything about that. What comes to Vince? Because it's right now it's not the right time to be saying something about that. Um,
No.
but um, but yeah, my theory is that now though, because I always hear story about this man, always speeding. That's one of his things where he does, during his heydays. But now he's a lot older, so he shouldn't be doing that type of shit anymore. He
No.
should be have somebody else driving him. Which that's always been the thing. Where Vince, in this day and age, he has somebody else driving for him. Not saying he can never drive, but based on this, he shouldn't be driving anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. After this, yeah, because it
But,
definitely
but
could have got worse.
because if it happens again, I'm not gonna feel sorry this time. I'm not gonna hold him punches anymore. So,
Yeah.
um, And it's coming from me, who wishes death on Vince.
Yeah.
But yeah, my other theory is, yeah, I was gonna say this. My theory here, maybe Vince found out about, someone, while he was driving that who passed away. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know if this man was trying to take himself out because I don't know. Again, this is it's one of his hobbies that he loves to speed. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, but yeah, rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. And yeah, like you said before, I did the tributes for him, SmackDown, Raw, and then there's also all one for NXT as well. Apparently UFC did one as well,
Yeah.
and also New Japan did one as well. I remember seeing that one.
Yeah. And TNA also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
TNA as well. Now obviously they didn't do the Timber Salute, but they did mention him though. And people are wondering that AEW didn't do anything. Yes, they did. They had Tony Schiavone on the collision saying, his piece. Because people were going
Yeah.
crazy and and come up with any reasons to hate on AEW again. And this is one of them, for a company that banned Hulk Hogan and Linda, for come to an AEW show or whatever. Because they didn't say anything on the time at the time when Hogan passed away, and they were on going at the AEW, because of course they would. Of course they would go after AEW for that. Like first of all,
Yeah.
it happened the day after or the night after I should say of Dynamite. If it would happen on that day that Hogan, forgot if Hogan would have died early on that day, while Dynamite was going to be airing, I'm pretty sure they would have done something.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, they did, obviously, like you said, they did, with Tony Schiavone, which I kind of figured they would have done it with Tony Schiavone, since he has a lot of history with Hogan, especially with, with WCW. So
Yeah.
I kind of figured he would be the one to tribute him, which he did, given, talking about his history and, them working together. So, yeah.
And it was very fitting they did it on Collision, because Collision is right now on TNT, and Diamond it used to be on TNT, but now it's on TBS. But
Yeah.
so yeah, TNT is where Hogan had, was known for during the days of those Supernatural, and
Yeah, that was a little bit. Yeah.
mhm. So yeah, so yeah, they talk about Hogan and all that. I also expecting a 10 bill salute from them. But at least they had Tony Schiavone, who knows Hogan during those times, and said some words about Hogan, and you could have anyone, said better than how Tony Schiavone said it, and I thought he did a great job with that. The way he paid tribute and talked about what Hogan meant to the to the business.
Yeah.
And these people, want and I bet these people that were upset of that AEW didn't say anything are part of the same people that didn't even give a shit about Hulk Hogan in the first place.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I won't be surprised.
Now, even if this doesn't matter if they would say anything or not about Hogan, they'll always find a way to say some shit about AEW.
Yeah, pretty much. They'll find they'll find a way to talk trash about AEW.
So yeah. So now obviously when I heard about Hogan's passing, obviously I didn't feel anything, because again because I have mixed feelings about Hogan. Because obviously everything that Hogan has done, when it comes to the racist comments and everything, and making excuses, making
Backstage
as the victim, and all this.
Backstage
The
politics.
lies, his tall tales, lies, whatever, it's harmless, whatever. It's whatever. It's some is funny, some of it, it will irritate you sometimes, like
the Michael Jackson.
I thought that was funny though, but the Sting one, for Starcade, that was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But at the same time, once they were doing the tributes, obviously when it had first happened on SmackDown, I I felt a little something at first, um, but I still couldn't find any uh, uh other reasons. The feeling, type of emotions. Because again, it just came out of nowhere on Thursday, and then they had to put whatever on they can on together on SmackDown, and then on Monday they really doll out this one tribute for Hogan with some song they chose. I thought was I never heard the song before, but that was a great touch of the song that they mixed with him.
Yeah.
And that got to me. That got to me.
Yeah. Seen the tribute video, of all his moments, from WWF, WCW to his return and stuff. Yeah.
So yeah. So what comes to Hulk Hogan again? The person Terry Bollea may be gone, but the immortal Hulk Hogan will live forever.
Yep.
So
Rest in Hogan.
Rest in peace, Hogan. So that being said, what we're gonna do right now is go to the SummerSlam preview.
Okay.
Because SummerSlam is gonna be doing 2 nights, folks.
For the first time ever.
So yeah, on Saturday will be August 2nd, and then Sunday will be August 3rd, or they will be in East or Rutherford, New Jersey, or should I say, the shadow of New York. That's what you will say.
Yep.
At MetLife Stadium. So it has been announced what's going to be on that one, and I took so we're going with that one first, and that one will feature Tiffany Stratton defending her WWE Women's Championship against Jade Cargill, who won the 2025 Queen of the Ring.
My girl, Jade.
Yes.
I see Jade winning.
I could see her winning too, but then again, you also got Bianca Belair that could be involved.
Yeah, that's true.
If she
does.
can do anything, with a broken hand, whatever, a finger, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, if she does come to SummerSlam, then maybe something happens. Maybe like she costs her the title. I don't know, but we'll see.
I don't know.
I still think Jade's
But
probably gonna win.
but as far as the match, I was not a fan of the first match, obviously. But we'll see how this second match. Yes, that's why. But we'll see how the second match pans out to be.
Yeah.
Now I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something on SmackDown where they're gonna team up. Where the whole can they coexist?
No.
The specialty there.
I love that.
Because that's all he's known for. But but I'm gonna go with Tiffany Stratton just because that could be involvement of Bianca Belair causing her, and then she's gonna later on admit that she didn't know what happened to you, and she,
And I loved it.
Something like that. This will basically sort of similar to her being a heel. Even though I think it should be the other way around. With Jade Cargill being the heel. And then I'm pretty sure you go, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna get some troll. You know what that means? That's gonna be like, man, we talking about, nigga.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes. But anyways, yeah, that's one of the matches that's gonna happen. Yeah, match that's gonna happen. If it happens, what comes to who's gonna be missing out of it, but I don't think he will be. But it's gonna be Randy Orton and Jelly Roll versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul.
You mean Belly Swole? Wow.
Now
Yeah,
McIntyre, he's
yeah,
he's he's too stranded. He's too. I think he's too stranded in the United Kingdom. I believe so. If I'm not mistaken. Um, I don't know if he is or not.
yeah.
If he is or not, but I guess we'll get some clarification on SmackDown. If but I think he'll still make it though.
Yeah, and if not, then your boy, The Miz, will probably take his place.
Dummies. Because he's got
Mhm.
registered Morgan Paul and everything and blah 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 and yeah, no one cares.
Yeah, you do. Well,
Hell, if you want someone on, to be in that spot, it's still the Miz, the Jizz,
it's The
the
Miz. Stop
Trash,
saying that.
the Trash.
Wow.
Why can't we have Carmelo Hayes involved, man? Yo, you have plenty of room for for Joy to roll. If there's any room left for it. But
Wow.
I'm kidding. I got nothing against Joe Turbo. But you can't find time to do something with Carmelo Hayes.
No. Yeah,
Uh
we're gonna do the wild card rule, and we're just gonna put him in SmackDown. I mean, put him on Raw. There you go.
oh wow. I would say it'll be a lot different for WWE. With this being gone now, that the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal will mean something this time because he won this year's Battle Royal, and it's still the same shit. He's not being utilized, not whatsoever.
So of course not, because he's a black man. They don't want to push the black man. I don't know.
Uh, but yeah. Um. So that being said, I still think Dramatic Stars will be involved. In the match, and I love how he's playing out too. By the way, when it comes to he can't leave the country because it was something that Ray Orton and J Roll did. So
Yeah.
he's really playing up like it has to do with being stranded.
I can see. I can see like maybe like Logan Paul coming out, cutting the promo saying like Drew McIntyre still isn't here. I'm kind of worried I'm not gonna have a partner, right? And then Randy and Jello comes out. It looks like they're gonna attack him, and then that's when Drew McIntyre comes out of nowhere and attacks him. He's like,
That
it
could
was
be
all
possible.
part of the plan.
Yeah, that could be possible. Or we could have
Yeah. So,
ISO Speed.
oh boy,
Yeah, because we ain't get enough for him, right?
not to get enough of him. Yeah.
Well, I'll rather take him than then they'll come up with somebody else like a Jake Paul.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. The Paul brothers? No, no. We already had that in Crown Jewels. I don't want to ever see that again.
Yeah. I want to forget. I actually want to forget that because that was.
That was garbage.
All right. But as far as who wins, when you're on J Row,
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
it's also showcase Joey Rowe, and Joey Rowe's a celebrity here, so celebrities always wins. So
Yeah.
all right. Then we get to for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship, the Judgment Day, which is Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez defending against Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Yeah. I could see either
Charlotte,
Judgment Day.
Charlotte bullying Roxanne Perez.
No bullying. Wow. The four horsewomen bullying Roxanne. Wow.
And by the way, I'll get to that later. By the way, but continue.
Yeah. I mean, I could see either going both ways. Either like Judgment Day retains, or they'll probably actually give the strap to Charlotte and Alexa. So I see they're
I can
kind
see
of getting
that.
over together.
I can see that happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll see.
We shall see. But if not, um, then Raquel and Roxanne will retain, and then maybe they'll do the match another time. Where because again they
Yeah,
actually
maybe.
put them together and all that. It is working for Charlotte Flair by the way, and she's having fun with this. You could tell of her body language now that she's having more fun than ever. that she's not involved, of main event picture or any title, that he's, even there are titles involved here, but I'm talking about, when it comes to singles titles.
The singles, especially the world titles.
Yeah. So it's they got to the titles that were for anyways. So there you go.
Well,
and I'm pretty sure you'll get some. I'm pretty sure you'll get some trolls there that was gonna say, "What are you talking about? Those are the best tag team titles ever in WWE."
Yeah, it's way better than the AEW World Tag Team
Championship. Oh man, well, they're both similar to me because there's no tag division there either. All the tag division they had there are gone.
Yeah, it's Young Bucks' fault.
I agree. So
no,
but yeah, I'll go with Judgment Day to retain here, and then if they want to do this match again later on, then I could say Charlotte and Leslie will win it. So
yeah.
By the way, a lot of tag team matches on the show here. Because we just not talk about 2 tag team matches here. Now we're talk about another tag team match here. That is Akuma and I'm sorry, Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
Wow.
versus Braun Breaker and the Steeler and
Jay Steeler. Yep.
Braun Reed, big Braun Reed, Poyman, the Oracle, or yeah. I guess Braun Reed has some fetish of stealing sneakers and kissing sneakers.
Yeah, I mean he must really like Roman shoes, bro. I mean those are nice shoes.
Yeah.
Like damn, he stole them.
I just find it funny. He took Roman Reigns on sneakers on Raw, and he went another step further and he kissed them. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
what you gonna do next? You go tsunami splash it?
Oh no.
But anyways, but it's tag match. Braun Breaker and Braun Reed should win with Braun Breaker beating Roman Reigns.
Yeah, that's the main thing I was thinking. Like I can probably see them pulling the swerve and actually have Braun Breaker pin Roman Reigns. I could probably see that. Especially like when you saw his attack, like he was pretty much cutting a promo kind of like Roman Reigns used to do. This is my ring. This is my kingdom, man. All these fat asses, he's fat. They bark for me. I'm the big dog. It's kind of giving vibes to that one promo that Roman did. This is my cameraman. I own this. Yeah, I definitely want to see a singles match between those guys. Braun and Roman.
It belongs to me.
Yep.
It's all mine.
Yeah. Yep. Spear versus Spear, bro. I can't wait.
Oh yeah. Or it could be with Braun Breaker. Like he's gonna beat Roman Reigns, and Roman Reigns just rolls him out and wins.
Maybe.
Kind of, like talking about on Royal Rumble where Roman Reigns got speared by Braun Breaker and Braun Breaker was eliminated, waiting for Roman Reigns to eliminate from the Rumble.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah. Oh man. But we'll just see. But again, I'll still go with Braun Breaker, getting a win for his team while pinning Roman Reigns. And it's good to too that it was his first card because that was the one he refused to complain.
Wow.
But anyways, and that's so far all the tag matches that's going on here. Besides, we get tonight too. We'll get that later.
Yeah.
The next match, Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross with Scarlett. If Karrion Kross wins, Sami Zayn will have to admit that Karrion Kross was right. But if Sami Zayn wins, then Karrion Kross will have to admit that he was wrong about Sami Zayn.
Yep. That was a really good promo. That was really good backstage promo from them.
It was.
Yeah, really good stuff.
I wish Scarlett would say something, but instead she's just a mute.
Yeah, she's just sitting there, looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows her place. Wow.
Wow.
Shut up with the men talking. Oh no. Go make me a sandwich. No.
Oh wow.
But yeah.
But yeah,
Um,
I haven't been a fan of the last two matches. I'm not saying it was bad. Um, I thought the one from Raw was a little bit better.
yeah. I can see probably Karrion Kross winning.
Karen Cross
I
could
mean,
win, but sometimes Sami Zayn might win, and this could and let me read the last time we see Karen Cross was Scarlett.
yeah, because didn't they say that the contract might expire that month
Yeah,
on August?
it's coming up on August. So which we're one day away till we to the end of July.
Yeah,
So I don't know what's gonna happen. If Karen Cross if this is his last match, or is he gonna renew after whatever happens here? I don't know.
yeah, we're
But
gonna
I'm
do
just thinking,
we're gonna do the New Jersey screw job and screw over Karrion Kross.
okay, yes. Oh, I'm expecting what type of reaction he's gonna get by the way when we get to that match.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what reaction's gonna get because he's been mainly getting good reactions so far. So
Hmm. So we shall see. Well, Karen Cross, what's with him? Me, I think they'll be crazy to let him go.
yeah, they would be. Yeah, I hope that's not
But
the case.
yeah, and they do stay. Hopefully they'll do. I know they will do a lot more for Karen Cross, but they need to do a lot more with Scarlett.
Yeah, I agree. No,
So hopefully that will that.
just have her just stand there, look pretty, and shut up. Wow,
Yes.
let the men talk.
Oh,
All right.
but yeah, that's we'll see what happens with that. But I think Sami Zayn's winning either way,
Yeah, we'll see.
and the main event, and it should be the main event because who knows what's going to happen when it comes to this because Gunther will defend his World Heavyweight Championship against the winner of that gauntlet match to get earn the right to
Mm-hmm.
face the champion CM Punk.
Yep. Yeah, I
Now
think it
this
is the
wasn't
main
really
event.
much of a bill. Yeah,
No, not really.
it's just been nothing but talking promos with these guys, which is fine. But and I get that they had not much time and all that and everything, blah blah blah. And, but
Yeah.
uh and this was originally
I,
of if the reports were true, seeing the leak of the original plans for WrestleMania. This was supposed to be the WrestleMania match.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think it was said on Unreal. I can see I still haven't seen the show, but I think it was a clip on
Which
YouTube.
I've seen all the episodes by the way. I guess I must have because I was watching all the episodes of it. I like I was like I was just interested to hear about some things and watch some things and all that. So like maybe just playing on my mobile phone. I was not really this show wasn't really doing it for me. Unreal. Um,
What
not
does it
saying it
do
was
it for you,
interesting.
Paul?
I'm not saying it was interesting, but I'm like yeah, it's not really doing it for me. But those are things I did pay attention to. But I must have missed that part. All the original plans they had from which I'm pretty sure was from episode 5. Which is last episode, which is it was entitled WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, CM Punk was originally supposed to win the Royal Rumble. Which, by the way, during the episode, they were talking about,
Yeah,
CM Punk should win the Rumble.
yeah, he was originally supposed to win.
And they got this guy,
And it was
and they got this guy who wanted John Cena to win. Like, no.
well, one guy said that, in the
Yeah, yeah, one guy, I think his name was John. No, that was the other enemy they had. Was something else. Um, it was some guy named, I think his name was Michael, whoever. No, it was not Michael Cole, by the way. It was someone else. And Michael was not part of that enemy, by the way. That meeting, I should say.
Mhm.
But I can't
Yeah.
remember if it was that was his name, but I, I'm like, no.
No, I mean, even we kind of knew he wasn't gonna win. You know,
Yeah.
like we even predicted he was gonna win the Elimination Chamber, which was true. You know,
Yeah.
you know,
And
um,
I remember when the Mr. Kimmer episode, um, it was the heel turn episode, which was episode 4, where they're discussing who should win the chamber. Um, uh, I can't remember if someone mentioned. Oh yeah, it was something about the women's mentioned on there. That I can't remember exactly. No, actually, it was the Royal Rumble. I think it was. Where
yeah,
someone said that Starfish should win the Rumble. Like it's your fault.
yeah, it's
Someone
your
named
fault.
Jonathan. Someone named Jonathan. So it's your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault and Omega Red's fault. Wow.
Oh man. So yeah. But anyways, but back to this. Gunther and Punk. So yeah, much of a belt and all that, but I guess I guess the talking was good enough for them. But yeah. This is gonna be a good match. I know it's gonna be a good match either way, but like no, yeah, give us more than that. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, like again, they didn't have enough time, so they had to work what they can get. So,
Hmm.
um,
And plus, this and plus, who's gonna be involved? And I believe he will be involved.
I
No,
don't, no, Smart. He's actually injured. Is that so? Stop making conspiracy theories.
we talking about he's hurt. He can't do anything.
He got a crutch.
He's got a crutch, So you know what you're talking about.
Yeah, wasn't that you not talking about some champion was faking his injury? Is that what you're gonna say? Oh.
Now, obviously, that was a real injury because the AC he had surgery. Oh man,
Yeah,
but
I'm sure Seth's gonna need some surgery, probably.
yeah, sure. But hey, if this is their idea of keeping the a secret, and then they'll unveil it on the next time they do a Unreal 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then hey, they worked us all. Not me though. I knew this was
Yeah,
I knew it was fish all along.
yeah, nah, I saw through everything. You didn't fool me. Yeah, I
Oh
saw
man,
right.
but this will be brilliant. How they do it, for the fans that fell for it. So
Yeah, I can see Seth Rollins like laughing. It's like, oh, you idiots fell for it.
yeah, we're here now on Raw.
Yep,
Yeah,
but we'll see. Though.
he'll
We'll see. Though.
be the one to open up the show.
Oh yeah, obviously, if it happens, yeah, he will be the one on the show. But yeah,
But
we'll
yeah,
see. We'll see. What happens.
but if this don't happen, who I see winning here, uh, I guess I see a CM Punk winning. But again, if he does win it, then Seth Rollins might. But then again, it would make sense for Seth Rollins to cash in on CM Punk, who's already the champion, because he said, as long as I'm breathing, whatever, you will never be world champion.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Yeah. So I think if Seth Rollins can't do it, which I'm again, I think he will. But but I think Gunther should retain the way. Um,
yeah, I see. Yeah, if Seth is actually really injured and he can't show up to cash in, then I see Gunther retaining. I see Gunther retaining at SummerSlam. They have a really good match,
mhm,
and then he's gonna retain. They'll probably have another
mhm.
match at some other time. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Hey, they could do a sense maybe. There you go.
yeah.
Whenever that happens. But there you go. Hopefully they have Jesse Ventura commentate this time.
Yep. Now look at this jobber, the skinny guy Punk. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. All right, that was night one. Matches that we here are previews to. Now
Mhm.
we get to night two, and night two.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so basically, from both nights, there's 6 matches each. So basically, a combined of 12 matches for SummerSlam. So
Um,
we continue on with you know Naomi defending her Women's World Championship against Rhea Ripley and Io Sky in a triple threat match. So
that's
for one substitute black woman for another. Just like a WrestleMania.
wow.
Yeah, there you go. Or there was this,
Yeah,
Naomi's
right.
champion and Io Sky's not.
That's funny when you think about it. Yeah, like at WrestleMania, you had Bianca versus Rhea versus Io, and now you have now the new women's champion Naomi versus Rhea, and that's kind of funny, and they were a team, so
Hmm.
that's kind of dramatic for the culture.
That's right, for the culture. So yeah, this will be a banger match. This will
Oh yeah,
obviously
this
be the opener.
yeah. If that's the opener, then yeah, that's gonna be a great opener, bro. That's gonna be a great way to open the
Yes.
show.
Hmm. Now
Yeah,
obviously Naomi
what?
ain't gonna lose.
Oh no, she just won it, so
Just,
she
yeah,
can have the title for a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
And plus, and I could probably see her like stealing a victory, like maybe like Io hits a moonsault and pins Rhea, but then Naomi comes in and steals it, or
hmm
Rhea hits the riptide and then Naomi steals it. I could see something like that maybe.
yeah, something like that.
By the way, I love her evil laugh, bro. It's so hilarious. I'm loving Priscilla Kasha Naomi, bro. This is great. This is
Oh
like
yeah, it
this
is.
is her best. This is her best heel gimmick, like for sure.
I love her
TNA was
evil. I love her evil laugh.
her evil laugh is hilarious, bro. Like she like it's like the classic like cartoony like evil woman laugh. It's so good. It's so
Yeah, it
good, bro.
is. It is. Pretty nice, man. Now I got
Yeah,
bring this up. Now it has nothing to do with this match,
right.
but we're gonna have it on Raw, where it came to Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, Stephanie McCare,
Mm-hmm.
and Nikki Bella. And
Uh
someone on YouTube said, "Oh, it's like what these women's, it's the Avengers and Nikki Bella."
the Avengers and Nikki Bella. Yep.
Like that was a good one. Which probably that was just Jason Salmon's sound so.
Right.
And I agree because Nikki Bella looks so out of place. She is not on that level with those women with those women. No matter how do we want EO to say, "Oh, you paid the way for us, Nikki Bella."
Stop lying. Wow.
Um, but then I saw this match that they had on Raw, and this guy doing her thing, flipping everywhere, and then she's doing the whole thing, but she's doing the finger and yay, and Nikki Bella was doing
Mhm.
it. I'm like, oh my god,
You ruined it.
yeah, she did.
you,
She ruined
you, you're just as bad as Pat McAfee. Wow.
I won't go that far, but 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 yeah, I didn't like that. From she looked annoying
you just
and out of place. Well, she looked out of place either way. Um, but
Yeah, you're right. We should have we should have Brie Balance, but instead.
oh
Brie
god,
Bella! Oh no.
activate free mode.
Oh no. And then here she'll do the yes sign, and then she'll yell Brie mode, and then she'll actually knee someone in the face.
Yep.
We don't need that. We don't need that, bro.
Oh man. But yeah, just want to bring it up. That Nick Bell was so annoying on that episode Raw.
You're annoying.
Yeah, you're annoying. But anyways, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the match though with Naomi, Rhea, and Io.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a banger match, bro. That's gonna be a banger.
Hell yeah. Then we get to a no DQ, no countout, last chance match. That's a mouthful when it comes to this match for the women's Intercontinental Championship. But wait, we're not done yet because if Becky Lynch wins, Rob Barker can no longer challenge for the title as long as against the champion.
Mm-hmm.
So they add another stipulation as well. When it comes to it. Um, it's more stipulations than Sami Zayn and Karen Cross have.
Yep.
But Becky Lynch defends her title against Lara Kyria, which is going to be a banger match, obviously. These two never disappoint. We're having great matches.
Yeah, because they've had really good matches together, especially that triple threat match in Evolution with Bayley. That was a really good opening match. So, yeah, so this being no DQ is going to be really good too. Yeah, that's going to be a really good match. Yeah, so I think maybe I probably see Lyra either winning or maybe Bayley gets involved.
I think they will get involved, and that's going to cause Lara Kyria to ever challenge for the title as long as Becky Lynch is champion. And that's going to be
and maybe Lyra turns heel.
or maybe Lara
Yeah,
you know
maybe
what?
Lyra and Bayley start facing each other.
Or maybe we're thinking out the box here. Maybe the wrong turns we're gonna have here. It's not gonna be with Cena and Clay Rose. Maybe the double turn is gonna have the double turn, or should I say a triple turn. With Becky Lynch is gonna be the baby face coming out of this by being betrayed by Bailey. With Bailey turning heel and Lara turning heel, and together their heels. I don't know. Will it happen? I don't know. But again, or I could be wrong. It's just gonna be Bailey turning heel on Lyra, and that's gonna be the problem. And fuck you, Evans.
Holler if you hear me. I guess I lost the ambulance match. I don't know.
Every day it's like, oh, they lost an Evans match, whoever that is.
Well,
My God, man. But anyways, but yeah, about Becky, I think Becky's no, I would say Becky's retained. But even I do see Bailey get involved, which I think she still will. At least try to attempt to cost Lyra. But I think Lyra will win.
yeah, I think Bailey's gonna get involved, especially since that problem she said. She's not involved in SummerSlam in any way, and actually she's upset about that. So I could definitely see her getting involved in some way, shape, or form.
Now I could see this too. Bailey could still be involved by costing Becky Lynch, and then after the match she'll still turn on Lyra, and then that'll be the program.
Yeah. Yeah, so
So
we'll see what happens. Yeah.
we shall see though. Yeah, it's interesting to see what's going to happen. Anyway, this could be a bigger match for these two, especially you got a lot of plungers involved. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean they've done a good job making the women's Intercontinental Championship, feel important,
yep.
with the story. So
I wish I could stay the same with the women's championship title with Julia being the champion. Triple H.
no, that's Julia's fault.
Wow. But speaking of the National Championship, the one National Championship that's not going to be on the card is the women's, because we got the WWE United Championship that involves Sol Sikoa, the champion, who's become a failure champion because not because of him, but because they've been booking like a loser, even after winning the thing.
Yeah, I don't like that either. That they're doing that.
Yeah, like a chick a fuck too, who tells you where you better get in where you
fit in.
where you fit in. You better get in where you fit in.
Fit in. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, he's all gas, no brakes with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she come out too. But this will be inside of a steel cage. To keep anyone involved in this match. Not really.
Nah, and I think Solo's gonna win to most likely either escape, either through the door or through climbing. I see Solo winning to protect Jacob.
And I see Tamatonga make his return to cause Jacob out too to do so.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
I think he'll return. I believe if he doesn't, then I'll be disappointed.
We'll see.
And you know how disappointed I would be. You know,
No one cares.
I hate you. I hate you.
Of course, yeah, just like everything that Triple H. Yeah. Tom was talking to return. I hate you, Triple H. I hate you. Yep. It's your fault. Oh my god.
But anyways, what if he doesn't return? That's fine. Because maybe he's not ready yet. Because he's still recovering from his injury, wherever the injury he has.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I still think Solo Sikoa will still retain. Jacob Fatu, it's great that he was as champion, but he doesn't really need it.
Nah.
All right. Giving it to Dominic Mysterio, who's been ducking, AJ Styles, from this fake, medical, reasons why he couldn't compete for the Intercontinental Championship. Now I gotta say this, from Raw, when they had that mixed tag team match with AJ Styles and the Kabuki Warriors, and the Kabuki Warriors facing the Judgment Day, opposite that featured Dominic, Roxanne, and Raquel. As I was watching, what happened with Roxanne Perez, trying to defend, Dominic Mysterio. There was AJ Styles was getting ready to bully her by to get out of the way and everything.
Oh my god! Everyone's just bullying Roxanne. Everyone's just bullying Roxanne.
I'm like, you too, AJ? You really?
Really? You're bullying a little girl like Roxanne? Wow.
I mean, and then during the match too, we see Asuka knocking Roxanne Perez out of the apron for no reason. She was just standing there.
Wow.
I'm like, what did she do to you? Like, like, wow, they just love to bully Roxanne Perez. They have a habit of bullying Roxanne Perez here. Just because she's new on the main roster.
You guys are hazing her. This isn't right.
But anyways, and I'll say that's all jokes. Because of AJ Styles. But yeah, but I was loving the story they're doing here with Dominic Mysterio and AJ Styles. It's been comical,
Yeah, AJ so I'm watching you, and I was like, no, I got Doctor's note. I got Doctor's note. I think my favorite one was when freaking AJ Styles was praying. He was praying like.
Yes, that was funny. That was funny too.
And then he's like, I'm watching. He's like, it's like, please God, make AJ leave me alone or something like that. And AJ was like, oh, God, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. That was hilarious, bro.
Oh,
that was fun.
Yeah, and then AJ Styles then was wearing different hats. He was a valet.
Yeah.
He was a janitor, and then a doctor. Yeah. But by the way, who also played doctor on that night too was Alex Gracia.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it because she did look familiar because obviously she doesn't have pink hair no more because she's she's on turn to the new persona where she's a heel now and she's going with black hair now. She has to wear pink for like almost like a year, I think it was. And I heard she's been trying to be part of the WWE for a long time. Because she's in the indie scene, so
man, maybe since she got a chance to be in there, like maybe she'll get a chance. Probably involve NXT. We'll see.
And while she could take Scorpio Sky with her, because AEW ain't doing shit with him.
Yeah, I mean, he just came back, and I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
Is he in Collision?
I heard he was in Collision. I just didn't know what it was though. What some tag team he was with. He was doing whatever. I don't know. I forgot the name of it already, but it has something to do with Sky. I'm like what the hell is that? Like, because I heard that. Like, what the hell is that? Like, who's in? I didn't know about, because obviously I don't watch the show.
Yeah, I don't really watch Collision like anymore.
Ridiculous. The one thing that's worth seeing though for this week's Collision It's Dustin Rhodes versus Kyle Fletcher. I think it's a Chicago Street Fight they're gonna have for the TNT title. That's gonna be worth watching.
Ooh.
Now, obviously, no one's gonna watch it live because you'd be crazy
Yeah,
to watch it live if not go watch SummerSlam.
yeah. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do like in a different day like Collision because they would usually do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, do they really think Collision's gonna compete with SummerSlam? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, better chance. Yeah, better chance of since everyone watches last main event over All In Texas, even that's a
Exactly.
streak.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. Well, yeah. This Ultimate 8000 Tommy Mercer has been entertaining. Now at the end of the day, it's going to be Tommy Mercer retaining. So,
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
but I look forward to the match though. I think it's a great interesting match here. Seeing Tommy and AJ. Obviously they were sure before, but this will be a whole lot better this time.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really good match, and yeah, obviously Dominic's gonna retain. It's just it's just AJ, putting over Dominic basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's AJ's already done a lot in WWE. He's already done enough.
Mm-hmm. He's basically won almost every championship except for the Universal title, which it's nothing no more. Which is one of the things I want him to go after. But they decided to go with Seth Rollins instead in 2019.
Yeah, and yeah, we all know how that turned out.
Yeah.
The mom one. Yeah. But yeah,
right.
this should be a good match.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match either way.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell myself why it's not a ladder match, but then we know why because the next match we're going to talk about is the 6-pack TLC match for the WWE Tag Team Championship.
Yes. I am excited, bro. I'm excited for this.
This is celebrating the anniversary of the first TLC match from from WrestleMania. From SummerSlam 2000. SummerSlam 2000, I have to say.
Yeah, 25 years. That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm glad it finally, because obviously they got robbed out of being WrestleMania. Obviously they stole the show with the SmackDown after WrestleMania, but still, it should have been WrestleMania. But now they're gonna get redemption at SummerSlam, the biggest part of the summer. So I can't wait.
And who's in it? We got Tobias 6. That's going to be Lex Lumis and Joe Gacy, the tag team champions. On Andrade and Rey Fenix, who are an exciting tag team to watch on SmackDown, even though it's just a tag team that was put together out of nowhere, but it worked out.
Anyway. Yeah, it worked out. Yeah.
DIY John Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa.
My boy John Gargano.
Axiom and Nathan Frazier. Motion Machine Guns, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin.
Raise your fist.
Yes. And Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford.
We want the smoke.
They do indeed want the smoke. And they gain the smoke.
Yep.
And this match could be an interesting match. Very interesting.
This is gonna be a really good match, man. I think it's gonna be a really good match. I mean, I've been saying this for a little while now. SmackDown has the better tag team division.
They do. Because the Raw tag team division, I don't know what happened.
It's like I don't know. It's like they have a good amount of teams. Like well, maybe not good amount, but they have they have some good teams. Like the Creed brothers, American Made.
Apparently they forgot about the Roll Raiders because we haven't seen them for a while.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen them since like WrestleMania or The Rock WrestleMania or something. It's been a while since we've seen them.
I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I can't remember.
My God, man.
Yeah, Raw needs to showcase their tag teams more, besides like Judgment Day.
And they already broke up, 8 Town Down Under.
Yeah. I think Austin Theory's already I think he's injured, so that's why
Yeah, he's injured too, by the way. So,
yeah, and that's why basically Grace Wallace said he got rid of him, dead weight.
Yeah, dropped the dead weight, But by the way, Grace Wallace, he looked like he's in top shape there. He looked like he's been hitting the gym a lot more. I've been noticing
He's in good shape.
Hell yeah, man. But also find funny because of the New Day, they're wearing all black now because they're mourning the death of the tag division. Like the tag division been dead for a while.
They're dead now because we're not champions.
it ain't that good. They don't want tag team titles. Give them a fucking
Yes,
break.
it is. Yeah, it is. It is
Oh my
work.
god, I find it fun. I find that funny. If
Yeah,
anything, the SmackDown tag division is more alive than the Raw tag division.
yeah, it really is. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for this match, and like I said, I'm glad it's actually gonna be a SummerSlam. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah,
Now,
SmackDown. The
as far as the
SmackDown.
wins,
Yeah, the
I
wins.
think Ross Six will still retain because
Yeah,
this is a match where anyone can get involved, and the Ross Six can get involved here. I want to
yeah,
see Cancer Ray get involved. Boy. It comes to Nikki Cross trying to get involved, and then they can have an interaction.
yeah. I can definitely see something like that. Like I can see something like that.
And then obviously we'll probably see Beef involved because she's two the Street Profits. Just keep Michi that way.
Oh wow, I hate you, Michin. I hate you. I didn't forgive you.
And I still do. Anyways,
Oh wow, I still didn't. Uh,
but we'll see though. We'll see what happens here. Um, but the Bar Six, I can see three things: either Bar Six retains, DIY winning it, or
Fraxian.
I'm thinking either Fraction or Andrade and Ray Phoenix. One of those two.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Andrade and Ray Phoenix, being tag team champions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to say this too, by the way. I get what people were saying this. It feels so wrong that Andrade and Ray Phoenix are our team and not the Lucha Bros. If they were to become tag team champions, Andrade and Ray Phoenix, unlike Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso,
That's different, Smart.
I felt it was weird when Jey Uso won the tag titles that had nothing to do with Jimmy Uso.
Well, that's different, Smart. That's different.
It'd be like having one of the Hardys team up with someone else and they become tag team champions.
Well, it could have happened with
Oh yeah, that's right. Matt Hardy and Wyatt.
Oh yeah. The leader of worlds. Yeah.
Yeah, which I didn't mind. Because it was a story built up in there.
Yeah. It was a dream team in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm. But yeah,
But yeah, I get
but
I
who you
can either
think?
see
Who you think?
White Six retaining or Fraxium. Like I said, I think either. Like I said, I also have three predictions. Either White Six retains, Fraxium wins, or maybe surprisingly, Andrade and Ray Phoenix wins.
All
So
right,
we'll see.
but we shall see. I'm surprised you chose DIY.
I mean, they've had their time as tag team champions.
Yeah, I did it.
So I think they're like 2 WWE tag team champions. So I think it's time to either give it someone new or, like I said, have Y6 retain. But yeah, this
So
is definitely good
yeah,
for Fraxon, for them to get spotlight.
yeah. So if DIY doesn't win, I think what WWE needs to do at the SummerSlam is to revisit even though I didn't like the concept of it because they never explained much of it. We're at the transfer
Well,
window, and maybe DIY can be moved to Raw. That way, you at least save whatever ounce of Raw tag that's there.
yeah, because Raw definitely needs the Raw tag team division definitely needs more life to it, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
adding like DIY and hell, even adding some tag teams from NXT,
Mm-hmm.
calm them up can definitely help. Because as much as I like Judgment Day, I mean, you can't just have the Judgment Day, always win the tag team belts. The
Yeah,
Judgment Day
that's
and
true.
yeah, you definitely need some new tag teams to be champions. So
Talk about
yeah,
a faction that will never end. Besides New Day.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind DIY, coming over to Raw and going for the Raw tag team titles. Well, the World tag team titles.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so we'll see if that happens in the future.
All right, we'll see. And then main event, the
The
rematch from
evening.
WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
this time it'll be a Street Fighter match.
Mm-hmm.
Get it? Because Cody Rhodes is going to be in Street Fighter.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep,
But
it's gonna be Guile versus Peacemaker. Yep.
that's right. But yeah, John Cena did his not so undisputed WWE Championship against the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Street Fight match.
Whoa.
Now it's gonna be better WrestleMania, obviously, and they're gonna have better people interfere than Travis Scott, because Travis Scott is done, by the way.
Yeah.
Based on reports I heard, Travis Scott was not really into was not into the training that was given him, whatever, and whatever. Besides that, even with that, like who the fuck on the right mind thought that Travis Scott was gonna do anything significant of being involved, especially what happened at WrestleMania.
Fiend. That's the reason.
Wrestling was an atrocious way that how he performed, and then Robert at the Chamber, him just slapping Carlos recklessly because of what him to.
Yeah, which honestly, Cody Rhodes should legit slap him and then give him the Cody Rhodes, the Crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's over with now, so good.
And by the way, Omega Red talked about it before when it comes to the documentary that was mentioned about after that incident happened with with the fans, the crowds, with 10 people dying. I believe it was in them. I watched it, by the way. It was hard to watch that.
Yeah, I gotta see that. Where can you watch it?
Netflix. It's called Train.
Netflix?
Yeah, basically, it's a series called Trainwreck, and just the Trainwreck will involve an episode of Afterland. That split and tragedy incident that happened.
Yeah, because I remember me.
It was hard to watch it, man. With the fans, piling up together, and crushing one another, and it's just seeing the bit, and they're showing. It was like literally showing how it was. It was scary.
Oh Lord!
And Travis Scott, he had no knowledge of it and all that, and he tried. Yeah, we all know how he did damage control for that, and that when he was pull out that video.
Yeah, that apology video they did, like when he was like, but his thing in his head. I remember that was a meme,
Yeah.
And also, I remember like the Asylum. We talked about that. Like we talked about that, when that whole incident happened.
Yeah, we did. I mean, we all put the blame on Travis Scott happening in the crowds because obviously that has nothing to do with Travis Scott, but at the same time he ignored the warnings what was going on there, and it obviously and basically he he was on stage, it's understanding if he couldn't hear it because it's a noise, because of music and everything, and he's telling people to go crazy and everything. That's what his concerts are. Comes to the astral world. It's people going crazy and everything. And you probably when you watch that documentary, man, when you get a chance to see it, when it comes to how his fans is being treated in the audience, he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, that whole situation is crazy.
All I can say is, man, those victims that are gone because of that, I feel so. Now, obviously, they mention much of all the backgrounds. Just maybe about 4 of them, maybe. And I wish they could have mentioned. I don't know. Maybe because the families of that lost. Maybe they want to share that. Maybe that's why. But I still feel like they should be mentioned too, because it was negligence and that of everything that happened on that day. This is after the pandemic was dying down. This 2021 that happened, where people was finally was able to go to concerts or whatever.
Yeah.
But anyways, and another reason why Travis Scott was I don't think it has anything to do with that, but another reason why Travis Scott not being committed is why he was not part of the DLC.
Mm.
Because being a celebrity to be down to be on download content for WWE 2K25.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was originally supposed to be, part of the game, but then he got kicked out. And like I
And
said, I think he got replaced with
El
with
Grande Americano.
yeah, yeah.
By the way, they're this whole Grande Americano thing is getting too much of redundance now.
You just say everything. Well,
Now, I didn't mind that Chad, they were doing it with Chad Gable, even though Chad Gable deserves better than that, because he can't win matches if he's not on Grande Americano.
You got over.
But he may got over. But then they started having Ludwig Kaiser in there, and then you got some guy who were a different outfit of El Gran Americano, to cost you the LWO titles. Like what is that? Now we got to find out who's this guy too.
Dude, I even made a comment saying this is the El Grande Americano multiverse. Like it's the multiverse of El Grande Americano.
That's what it was, because it was a different mask.
Just make a fact El Grande multiverse. There you go.
Now here's the thing. When I first saw the picture of that, I didn't watch Raw yet, but when I saw a picture of that floating on the air, I was like, is that Mysterio Jr. as El Gran Americano and costing someone? And then
No.
as I watched the show, and then
Yeah.
I saw what happened. Okay, it's not Mysterio. How he cost the LWO. I'm like, who cares anymore?
You do. You're talking about it. Wow.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that was me. Maybe I was on Gran Americano.
Oh, he made it. He made it. Wow.
My God, man, it's getting redundant now. This whole Gran Americano thing. It's one thing you did with Chad Gable, but now you're doing with other people.
Like I said, it's the multiverse, bro.
Not even Owen Hart had other people all doing that other than Jeff Jarrett. The Blue Blazer thing.
Yeah, it's the multiverse.
Yeah. But anyways, but back to the match. John Cena and Cody Rhodes will have at it. That's not going to involve Travis Scott. And people wants to involve The Rock too. He should be involved. No, he doesn't.
Nah, he had a chance.
Could have worked out so well at WrestleMania.
He had a chance to do it at WrestleMania. He didn't do it. So.
And by the way, you get a chance to watch that documentary of Unreal with the WrestleMania episode with The Rock. The thing he was saying, you would thought he was going to be involved with that based on how he was saying it.
Oh boy.
And then, The Rock does not need to be involved with this. And if anyone did watch Unreal after seeing that, you would say the same thing too. The Rock does not need to be involved. Fuck The Rock.
No. Yeah, he don't need to be involved. Like for what? So he doesn't get involved again? Like no.
At this point, I don't care about Rock versus Cody Rhodes. I don't even care about The Rock versus Roman Reigns at this point.
Yeah, The Rock ruined it.
He did, because he ruined what the original card was supposed to be for WrestleMania. And I do sympathize for Triple H for that too.
Yeah.
Basically, Triple H has to work with chicken shit. And unfortunately, with his uncreated talent, he couldn't turn into talent.
Yeah, he was trying to. They were trying to, with Cena and Cody, but I mean, and there were some good things about it, but yeah, it's just the main question is, where's The Rock? That was the main question, and The Rock didn't get involved.
We know where he was. He was in Hawaii, something like that, vacationing.
Well, probably, yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
that's great. I wasn't needed. Basically, that was his excuse. He wasn't needed. But you were involved with Cena turning heel.
Yeah.
And once you see that episode, you'll know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, like I said before, like when we talked about it, like you could have had Cena, like you could have had, The Rock and Travis Scott not be there and still have the same reaction of Cena turning heel.
Yeah.
Still would have got the same reaction without The Rock.
There was no need for The Rock at all, period.
No, there wasn't. No. But I don't want. Yeah, I don't want The Rock involved with SummerSlam because again, it's probably gonna be the same thing. Like he'll show up. He'll probably do the throat slash, to Cody and say and Cody will turn heel and the next we don't see The Rock for like the rest of the year. Like like bro, we don't need that. So
Yeah. But besides that, so when it comes to Caruso and John Cena, we're gonna have multiple people involved. Who that will
mhm.
be, I don't know. But you can brainstorm who you think that should be involved. When it comes to making the
I
match
can see
even a lot more better.
I can see like I can see R-Truth probably involved.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah,
I
I can see it
I
too.
I could definitely see Randy. I could definitely see Randy get involved. Since
Oh
it's
yeah,
Cody.
yeah. Especially if you want to go
Um,
back to Caruso and Ray Orton to reverse that plan.
yeah. Um, that's all I can really think of who can really get involved.
I would say
I
CM Punk,
don't.
but I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. He's already having a world championship match, so you don't really need to
Yeah,
get involved.
yeah. And so far is the reason why he can't be world champion. That's why, because he's gonna be so upset about what happened with him, more so than trying to get involved of Cody Rhodes' business.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. So
Uh,
um,
I mean, I would say Kevin
now
Owens, but Kevin Owens is still gonna be out. He
he's
just
still
has
out. Yeah.
he's still got surgery, so he's not only gonna miss Royal, he's also gonna miss WrestleMania. So yeah, we won't be seeing him for another year.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not gonna see him for a while.
Hmm.
Um, Now obviously we've been hearing rumors that will probably be a double turn. That's like the
Yeah,
big prediction for that match.
and if it
Especially
does
since
happen,
yeah,
then I could see like not I said this off air when we did the Drake and Josh with Mrricanjay. Um,
mm-hmm.
if we do get a double turn, it's going to be Clay Rose doing his own new world order with Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, yeah, take out Logan Paul. Yeah, take out Logan Paul.
Oh man.
No, you know what? No. We're gonna have Cody Rhodes. We're gonna have Drew McIntyre, and we're gonna call in Ego.
Oh god.
Yep. He does the racist edge, so it makes sense. And Drew McIntyre is the Diesel of the group, so there you go. But yeah, I could see he'll double turn. I could see something like that happening.
But I'm not getting
I'm
my hopes
not
up
getting
though.
my hopes. I'm not,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up. It doesn't happen. Like I said, it could happen since the way how the roles is kind of reversing right now. Cena isn't like the heel that he has been like these past months, and Cody's been a lot more aggressive.
Because
So
because you get nothing.
you did nothing. Yep. And plus, fans have been calling for Cena anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
and they've been kind of booing Cody, like not like a lot, but like he's been getting some boos.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see something like that because obviously we know Cena ain't gonna be heel for he's not gonna be heel for the rest of his retirement tour. That's not happening.
No.
Yeah, so
It's temporary.
yeah, it's temporary. So maybe SummerSlam today, he does officially become a babyface again. So we shall see.
Mm-hmm.
Like again, I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but you never know. You never know. And I can see Cody Rhodes, winning. I can see Cody Rhodes winning the match.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see that too. Clay Rose for me.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think it will be a better match than WrestleMania because obviously, who's not involved, and obviously since it's no disqualification, they can pretty much do anything. So that's gonna help.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So
So
we shall
that's it.
see.
Yeah.
But either way, I still go with Cody Rhodes winning the title.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully it'll be a lot. I know it will be a lot better WrestleMania, but hopefully it'll be less boring. But we shall see.
Yeah.
But then again, it's street
Omega
fight,
is
so
going to give it a chance.
yeah, it's street fight. So
anything goes. So anything goes.
Now I'm about to read to ya what comes to the original plans for WrestleMania.
Okay.
And this, which when you see this, you know why plans were changed because of Dwayne.
Yep.
So I'm gonna start from the bottom all the way to the top. The United States ladder match, which it will feature LA Knight, Jimmy Uso,
Yeah.
Andrade, Solo Sikoa, Santos Escobar, Carmelo Hayes, and Shinsuke Nakamura. Now, I believe this match will have been Jimmy Uso's moment to win it, to finally having him win a singles title.
Yeah.
But Dwayne ruined it, so he's got his cousin to pay for that.
Yep.
And then the same thing with the IC title, another match that's going to involve Jey Uso. So he was not was not to be planned to win the Rumble, at that point then.
Yeah.
But you also had Damian Priest, Sami Zayn, Sheamus, Bronson Reed, if he didn't get injured, from War Games, and Ludwig Kaiser.
Ludwig Kaiser.
That's right. And I believe Sheamus would have won here. He finally got his moment to become the Intercontinental Champion for the first time in his career.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. When he said it was going to be a ladder match for IC title, I was like, yeah, I definitely see Sheamus probably winning that.
Yeah. Not only Sheamus was not part of WrestleMania, but Sheamus was did not get this moment because again Dwayne ruined the plans.
Yep.
Another match here. We was going to have this, by the way. Rey Mysterio Jr. To become about someone I can't really see what it says there. T score. Oh no!
What?
Rey Mysterio was going to be called by Travis Scott.
What?
What the fuck?
Wait, Rey Mysterio was going to come.
Originally, Rey Mysterio Jr. was going to be accompanied by Travis Scott.
Oh no!
Against Chad Gable. What? That was the idea for Travis Scott. Besides,
I guess they were trying to pull the when Rey Mysterio came out with Snoop Dogg. I'm guessing they were trying to pull that again.
I guess too. That would have been a lot better. That would have been a lot better than what we got at WrestleMania. Dwayne.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I would have taken that over what we got. So that's a good point.
Yeah, but then again, around the time SmackDown WrestleMania, Rey Mysterio got hurt. Yeah, they decided to book him. They decided to book him twice on that same night.
Yeah,
brilliant.
But at least Ray Phoenix got to get his WrestleMania moment. So.
Yeah. So I in a way, I think just do it. Travis Scott out there, but this time with a different Ray.
Yeah, exactly, different. Yep.
But so yeah, that did happen. Obviously, for many different circumstances besides Dwayne. Braun Breaker versus Drew McIntyre with Stone Cold Steve Austin as a special guest referee.
Ooh.
Now that's a match. That match would have been a banger if that would happen. Dwayne.
Yeah, that sounds like a banger match. And with Stone Cold's special guest referee, that sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm not mad with the matches we got for Drew and Braun, but that's not a bad idea. Braun versus Drew with Stone Cold as the guest referee. That's not
I want
bad.
to. I want to know what was the story. Going into it. If that would happen.
You call yourself the big. You call yourself the dog. I've slayed dogs. Roman Reigns.
Well, technically, Roman Reigns had always beaten you, so I want. But
That doesn't count. I got
digress.
screwed over. But yeah, that
But
that's definitely a dream match. Braun versus Drew.
yeah, that been something to see. But
Yeah,
now
the
we won't
Claymore
see that now
versus Spear.
because they're
Yeah,
heels and also
yeah,
different brands.
yeah. That too. Yeah.
All right,
Maybe next year. Who knows?
we'll see though. But Bad Bunny versus Dominic Mysterio.
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
that would have been a fun match.
Yeah,
Obviously, plans changed. I guess in a way, it worked out for Dominic because he has been an Intercontinental champion. On
that's true. Yeah, he got his
so
WrestleMania moment. So.
so you could so Dominic could either blame Dwayne for changing his original ideas, or he could not blame him and give him credit for changing the original ideas because he ends up being the current champion. So
I could probably see Dominic's like, you know what? Yeah, The Rock would have made a better dad than Rey Mysterio. He actually gave me my WrestleMania moment.
Oh God. Yeah. For being a deadbeat dad
Yeah. My dad buried me at WrestleMania.
twice.
Yeah, twice exactly. Yeah, deadbeat one.
Oh man. Oh, this
It
past was
doesn't work for
never
me.
going to change.
Doesn't work for me, son.
Yes, yes. This past was never going to change. It just Styles versus Logan Paul. I can't
Oh,
believe
okay.
this was. I can't believe this was still going to be the original plan, and it's a
Yeah,
stupid plan.
yeah. I mean, we can kind of tell since from the Royal Rumble when I think Logan eliminated AJ.
Yeah.
I kind of predicted that was going to be like the match, which it was.
Uh, yeah. But the women's heavyweight championship, Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair teaming up
Mm,
against Io Sky and Asuka. I think to myself, I wonder who will win the champions at the time then.
yeah, that's interesting. I mean,
Um,
I would have taken anyone else to win the Royal Rumble for women's, but
I agree. This will be a lot better than Charlotte winning the Rumble.
yeah,
Dwayne,
exactly.
I guess I blamed the wrong person. Even though he
Yeah,
still deserved it.
yeah. I guess the Rock.
And,
I guess the Rock also likes Charlotte too.
but yeah. Then the WWE Women's Championship, Jade Cargill versus Nia Jax. Now obviously with Nia Jax being the champion. So I believe this will be
Mm,
Jade Cargill's crown jewel moment here.
mm. And it would make sense since they did tease because they had match. I remember they had a match like last year. I think it was like
Yeah.
it was the tournament and in disqualification. So they pretty much would have continued that feud. So okay,
And I would have bought into this feud, this program.
yeah.
But they did, the cat, obviously plans changed because of Dwayne. And then the cash, and then that's what the cash in, so
Yeah,
I
and
just
plus
got to blame his cousin for her not being involved with this WrestleMania because if he changed plans.
yep. And
But
no wonder she was crashing out in that late night thing, that they did.
oh yeah.
And that's probably why she was probably acting a little crazy because there's probably some she's probably pretty upset that she wasn't part of WrestleMania, which I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now get this, we were originally was going to get a 10-person mixed tag team match here.
What the hell?
So we were deprived to have the Y6 versus the Judgment Day.
Oh, really?
I'm like, and I always find it funny why they were they were transported to SmackDown. The whole transfer window. After the program with with the failure testament. Because I thought eventually we was going to see the Judgment Day in that type of program with them, but I didn't think it was going to involve WrestleMania. But to see how this came about, it was going to be the WrestleMania plan. So we were deprived of this because of Dwayne.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that. Yeah, I would have liked the Whites versus the White Six versus Judgment Day. I thought it would have been a really cool feud. But no, we didn't get that. I don't think the White Six. I don't think the White Six was involved in WrestleMania at all.
No, they wasn't involved at all. They were just moved to
No.
SmackDown, and we never saw them going to SmackDown. All we got was confirmation from Karen Cross in the backstage, and then program. I mean segments to say with the Miz, saying that they're now rolling more on SmackDown, and basically was playing Miz. Did you guys want to do this? Which he did, by the way. But that's on the program with Karen Cross, try to have Sami Zayn, turn to the dark side.
Yeah.
It was that same segment. So
join the dark side.
but yeah. So think about this: Finn Balor,
Okay.
JD McDonough, Carlito.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Now they say it was a 10-person tag team match, but who's gonna be other? I know it probably would have been Liv Morgan. But who's gonna be the other member of Judgment Day? Because Dominic Mysterio was ready to have a match. So I'll unless they want to do double duty, I don't know.
I think it's great. Well,
I mean, he probably would have to do double duty because because at the end of the day, WrestleMania is now too nice now, so it could be possible.
Yeah.
It would have been Dominic Mysterio doing double duty. So yeah, so Dominic, Finn, JD, if they didn't get hurt by the way, Carlito, and Liv, and Raquel will play her ringside. And they got and then obviously you got the White Six, which it probably won't be Uncle Howdy involved. He'd probably be at ringside.
Yeah.
But then again, oh no, actually he was. Yeah, he will be because again, it's one of the members of the Y Six. And one member is Bray Wyatt because he his spirit. He's in the lantern.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. So yeah, so we were deprived of that. So, but again, you also have one of the members of Wyatt's that was injured. I don't know how bad the injury was at the time, but that's why that's also the reason why we didn't see him on TV as well. Because one person being out, means that they all can't be on TV now.
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, so that was some. So we unfortunately was deprived of that, because we all talk about that could have been a program that could happen, but never did. So
thanks, Dwayne.
Yeah, Dwayne. Thanks a lot. Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. Yeah. Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. Now, obviously, Kevin Owens got hurt. Later on. So
there's nothing
that was the original plan. So
yeah.
Women's World Championship, Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair was the original plan as well, until they added Io.
Which honestly, I'm not mad about because that was a really good triple threat match. So.
Mm-hmm. So in a way, I think Bianca Belair
actually, you know what? No,
to win the Rumble, or maybe Jake Carl could win the Rumble, and that's when she got the spot. And then Bianca Belair would have the original was still have won the Chamber. So.
Yeah. No, actually, Io, she's the new Daniel Bryan. She's just third wheel. I hate her.
Oh no.
she ruined the match.
I think it's great. The World Heavyweight Championship, CM Punk versus Gunther. Well, CM Punk obviously win the Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Roman Reigns versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
Or Seth fucking Rollins for me. But
it's freaking Rollins.
Now obviously this will has something to do base up for WrestleMania match from the Rumble. So
yeah.
and they probably was still going with the original plan for appointment to turn on Roman Reigns for Seth Rollins.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm glad we got another triple threat too, since that was another banger match. We had two great triple threat matches at WrestleMania.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And then the original plan was obviously Cody Rhodes versus John Cena, with John Cena winning the Chamber.
Yeah.
And that was your card there. The original cards there. Now, obviously, we still had a few matches that were originally planned on WrestleMania, but some matches were changed because of Dwayne.
Yep. He can help himself.
So there you go. And he should never evolve again. I don't care if he is the part of the board member.
I think it's great.
He ruined what WrestleMania could have been. It could have been great.
Yeah, WrestleMania. That card sounds really good. It definitely imagine if Rock didn't get involved. I definitely would have been. Now, granted, some things still would. Now, granted, even if The Rock didn't get involved, I think some things still would have been changed. Especially Randy versus KO, since he was dealing with problems. So that still probably would have been. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that was something that you can't avoid.
Yeah. But other than that, then WrestleMania would have been really different. It makes me wonder, because obviously, we were gonna get Jade versus Nia. It makes me wonder, if that happens, do we still get proceed with caution? Naomi, does she still turn heel?
Makes me rethink about that too. I don't think we would have gotten a heel turn of Naomi then.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because that was the whole thing, with the whole who done it storyline with Jade, who try to kill her, pushing off to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder.
Then again, I think they would have turned heel either way. Well, that the whole thing, because she's been on a losing streak. I think she would eventually snap, and then she would become a heel either way.
Yep.
Yeah,
she probably.
The mystery attacker was Bow Wow.
Bow Wow! Oh wow!
Oh wow!
He got rejected by Jay Cargill. He didn't like that, so he went revenge.
Oh my god! Yeah, that wasn't nowhere in AEW.
We playing basketball.
But so Jordan, I'm gonna read to you the cards for SummerSlam. That's gonna happen.
Yep.
Night 1, Jade Cargill defending her women's championship against Jade Cargill.
Wait, Jade Cargill is defending
I'm
against
sorry.
Cargill?
I'm sorry.
I was about to say, wait, Jade Cargill defending against Jade Cargill?
Yes, it's AW Jade Cargill versus J Cargill. Yes,
I was just about to say.
I meant to say Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill.
I was about to say, what the fuck is the difference?
Well, this is Jade Cargill from AW. Was great. WE not so much. Oh man, but yeah, it was Tiffany Stratton. It's the final title against Jade Cargill.
Okay. Yeah.
Then we got something that I'm pretty sure you're interested in seeing. Randy Orton and Jelly Roll versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul.
Well, I mean, the car needs a bathroom break match, so this will do it.
Wow. But you also have the Judgment Day, Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez defending their tag team titles against Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it in a bad way, but yeah, the blonde hair, blue eye apple pies, they got this one.
Oh wow. All right. We got Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus Braun Breaker and Big Bronson Reed.
Yay! By the way, I got Braun and Bronson winning that one.
Same here. We got Sami's. he got Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross, where whoever wins, like for example, if Sami Zayn wins, he's got to admit that Karrion Kross was right, and then if Sami Zayn wins, Karrion Kross is going to admit that he was wrong.
I'm not interested in this match mainly because Karrion Kross already lost to Sami Zayn. So why do we need to see a rematch?
Well,
Because
he'll be on
redemption.
Raw. He'll be on Raw.
Because redemption.
He'll
Yeah.
be on Raw.
Yes.
Yo, Sami Zayn lost him on Raw as well. So
Yes, we need a tiebreaker.
so yeah, it's a Raw match here. Yo, 50-50 booking where no one gets over.
Yeah,
So,
nobody. Like
What are you talking about? Karrion's getting over. You hear the reaction? He's getting over.
Yeah, that wasn't because of booking. That's because he went into business for himself, and it went right. So,
mm-hmm.
So you tell me because he cried like a baby? Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, someone probably say that.
like CM Punk, cry like a baby. Yeah.
Well, yes. Speaking of crybaby, CM Punk versus Gunther for the world title.
I don't really know about this one.
Yeah, because Seth Rollins going to cash in.
Oh no,
But
please, no.
he's hurt. You know how he can cash in? He's hurt.
No. Now if LA Knight had the briefcase, then yeah, this would be cool. But no.
Burn it down.
And how about you know what? How about we get this out the way? How about you burn it down on a random episode of Raw, cash in, fail, then we can all move on with our lives.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, you want let's have Seth Rollins cash in on an open challenge. Oh no.
Oh
I think
no.
it's great. I think it's great.
That's karma from what happened to Austin Theory.
Yep, exactly.
All right. That's night one matches. Night two matches. Naomi defending her women's world championship against Trinity versus Feel the Globe Naomi. No, I'm just kidding.
Naomi versus Feel the Glow Naomi. Okay.
but it's Naomi versus Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky.
Huh.
That's right.
You know what? No, that should be good. Rim's gonna hate me for this one, but I don't give a damn. As long as Rhea Ripley doesn't win, I'm cool with that.
No. I don't think she's winning.
She's more over than the championship. To be honest with you, Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So yeah, Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria in a no DQ, no count out, last chance match for the women's Intercontinental Championship. If Becky wins, Lyra cannot challenge for the title as long as Becky's still champ.
Let me tell you, the amount of fucks that I do not give about this match.
Oh, come on. I know it's because of the mom, but come on.
Jordan sexist, confirmed.
Yeah, I'm so sexist that I just said I was excited for the triple threat with Naomi, Rio, and Io, but I don't like one women.
I didn't hear that.
Sexist.
I didn't hear you say that too. I hear you say that, so you're sexist.
Wow.
Give me a break.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the match happening. And Billy could get involved, which he might turn heel. So Sokoa versus Jacob Fatu for the United Championship, Steel Cage.
I'm excited for this match. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Dominic Mysterio will defend his Intercontinental Championship against AJ Styles.
SmackDown match. Let's move on.
Oh wow. Well, for the guy who's on Raw, but yeah. But
yeah, a Raw match or whatever. Whatever. We don't know nowadays because anybody just shows up on anywhere. So shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not true. That's not too smart. That's not true.
like Chelsea Grant and Secret Service, they show up on Raw, even though they're supposed to be on SmackDown.
Hey, they can do whatever they want.
So.
Shut up.
Wow. But the six-pack TLC match for the WWE Tag Team Championships that involves the Wyatt Six, Andrade
Yay.
Ray Phoenix, DIY, Fraxium, Motor City Machine Guns, and the Street Profits.
Damn, all those tag teams in there?
Yep, six-pack
Yep.
TLC.
Well, I'm glad Pretty Deadly's not in it, so.
Ah, well, one was injured, I think. So
Because one was hurt. Come on. Dang
Wait,
it.
Robert, you like Pretty Deadly now?
I like
yeah,
him. I like him now.
Yeah, he likes him now. Yeah. Yeah. See, you can brainwash him this time.
What?
Wow.
I say that because of the whole Pat McAfee thing. Because Jordan hates Pat McAfee.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I hate who?
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Oh yeah.
Because at first,
Yeah.
because at first,
By the way,
Robert didn't really hate him much, but
no,
That doesn't mean I thought he was great. What he was doing.
Well, yeah, but like you didn't hate him like Jordan did.
and now you can't stand him. So apparently, I brainwashed you.
Yeah, you brainwashed him. It's your fault.
Wow.
No, maybe he's just trying. Maybe he's finally seeing the stars from the sky. The guy he's obnoxious.
He does. Yeah, no. Yeah, he finally saw the light. It's not my fault. You saw the light.
He finally saw the light.
I mean, I already knew he was annoying before. I knew that you were hating him and everything. Because the podcast he did, I couldn't. The more I started watching a clip of his podcast, I couldn't watch it. Not just because of him, but because of his friends. Like these guys are just fucking tools.
Man, you look. I said this before. Say what you want about Excalibur, aka Sockface, but at least he focuses on the storyline or the match that's going on in the goddamn ring instead of being an attention whore like McAfee, fucking yeeting, standing on top of the announce table and shit.
Yeah,
I'm getting all over myself.
Oh God.
I they once say when it comes to that, there's a certain pill you gotta take, to eat whatever something like that. I can't remember if that's how he said it. I'm like, what?
You're gonna take the yeet?
You take the heat. What? Yo, Robert, what are you talking about?
Some pills something you gotta take, to eat.
I remember like anytime like Michael Cole would do the eat early, he's like, that's premature eating.
What pill is that? A fucking honey pack?
Wow. You would know. Wow.
Oh my god, man. But anyway, I'm glad Pat McAfee's not on commentary now. Corey Grace is more fitting, anyways.
Yeah, he's
you're annoying when you make me miss Corey Grace, and you make me you're making me happy when Corey Grace buries you.
Hell yeah.
I hate you, Pat McAfee. I hate you.
But anyways, but yeah, that match is happening. And then the final match for night 2, John Cena was his not still undisputed championship against Cody Rhodes in a street fight.
Cody Rhodes. Cody
Rhodes.
Wow. I didn't know where you were going with that, but wow. Hey man, but hey, we might, don't get your hopes up, but we might get a double turn.
Yeah, might get a double turn. Never know.
And if we don't, it's Rock's fault.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of is because this motherfucker's been stressing. Shut up and enjoy the ride the Rock's taking you on. What? Here's the thing, Rock. There's no fucking train tracks.
Yeah.
So the train's not going anywhere.
And the ride you took us, well, then we didn't enjoy it at all.
Yeah, it's not like how it was last year. It's not like that.
Right.
And at the end of the day, it meant nothing. It didn't mean shit because he was not even involved.
You don't mean anything, Jabroni. Well,
Oh my god, man, ridiculous. And by the way, Nick Khan's playing this too. By the way, you'll know what I mean. You know what I mean when you watch Unreal on Netflix.
Yeah. By the way, Unreal. Look, I know kayfabe is dead, but do we have the fucking stump on it in his grave? God damn.
Come on, I mean, we did it with Beyond the Mat, so what's the difference? Well,
and by the way, I hated the packages of Triple H. Of
course you did. Of course you did, bro.
It's better they show it from the beginning of it, and then they show it later on. Like, what the who? Fuck him.
Listen. This is why I hate this man.
No, Robert's criticism is actually valid this time because I was gonna say, speaking of attention whores, Triple H's fucking credit. Triple H. Oh yeah, it was my idea to do that. Oh yeah, I wrote this. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down, bro.
Shut up.
Oh my god, he was involved in everything, and I get it. He's beyond creative and all that, and he's always in Gorilla and everything. But holy shit, it's too much of him already. It's just more talking about with Triple H. He's always got to be in every involved in everything.
Look, I hate to give this man credit, I really do. But even Vince didn't plaster his fucking name all over the place like this dude is doing.
No,
not really. Yeah, I mean, you got a point there. Well, I mean, the main reason is because I don't want people to see my face. You know, I'm getting too old. I don't want to see people. I ran out of the Botox. You know, I can't afford it.
Yes.
I bet you did, Vince. I bet you did.
Nowadays, I look like a dollar store J. Jonah Jameson.
And one of the episodes too, by the way, one episode 2, I think it was episode 3 of it. Even when Kevin Owens, did the Cody Rhodes on Sunday's main event, off air, which means had to be involved in that too. He just had to be involved in it.
Come on, I mean, it was a serious moment. Like, it was serious.
It was funny. It was funny what happened afterwards. When Triple H when he passed Cody Rhodes, he didn't know he passed by him.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, it was a train wreck.
You're a train wreck, bro. Leave Triple H alone.
Nah, Triple H. Even though I do feel bad for Triple H, with plans to change and everything, because again, it was so much that he couldn't do. Then again, to say he's a creative genius is it'll be false of him being a creative genius. There's really nothing creative or genius that goes in the title of Triple H there.
Yeah, what is the creativity?
I'll tell you
one thing. It ain't on Raw and SmackDown every week.
I know where it is though. Oh, when it comes to doing lever entrances, there you go. That's all there is.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody wants to sit through fucking 20 minutes of yeeting each week.
It's just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos.
Yeah, it's just you flapping your arms on like a fucking retard.
Hey, Oos, it's over, Oos.
Thank God.
No, not that over, Oos. I mean, like, it's over. Like, people love it, Oos.
Oh.
Yeah. Cry, Oos. Oh no.
Wow.
You know what? They need to make a South Park episode about wrestling fans nowadays.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just make an episode like how wrestling fans like the stupidest shit, but then the good stuff and the cool stuff, they're like, nah, it's boring. It's lame. But this guy right here, he said, I like to make poopies out my butt. Oh, that's cool.
Like imagine you have a cool wrestler, right? And then the crowd's it's just crickets. Like no no one's like reacting or anything. But then like say someone like does like I don't know the dab, and then like he gets like a huge pop. Like
Yes.
just do.
Do you got you have somebody say, what the fuck? What the fuck is a dab? He's doing the dab. Timmy, can you do the dab?
I think it's great.
Like literally, you can have a wrestler with a cool catchphrase says, I'm going to kick your fucking ass. They're like, crickets. But as soon as you have a wrestler. But you have a wrestler that says, I like to make poopies on my butt and then take a fucking dump in the ring. And then the next thing you know, they're clapping like fucking seals. Like,
well, hold on. That's different. It's unique,
It's
I mean,
a fucking toddler can do that.
I think it's awesome. Shut up. What?
But yeah. But as far as WWE on Unreal, basically what comes to 5 episodes. The first episode is called New Era, which talks about Raw on Netflix.
There's always a new era.
Yeah.
Yeah, Triple H, he's just so worried about eras. It's the reality era, the new era, the cinema era.
Yeah.
You know what era I'm waiting on, Triple H? The creative era.
Yeah.
You fucking bitch.
Triple bitch. There you go. But anyways, but episode 2 is called Push, which involves Jey Uso. Episode 3 is called Worth the Wait, which it was ridiculous. What comes to the one person they you talk about being worth the wait. Was Jalen's favorite, Charlotte.
Yep. All hail the queen.
But they also talk about Sushi Green, because of worth the wait as well. And then the heel turn. Not only that, obviously, they'll talk about John Cena's heel turn and everything, how that came about. And you got to hear The Rock's reasoning. What you think? You would thought that he was going to be involved with it based on what he was saying here.
Typical Dwayne. Always getting people's hopes up, and then he doesn't fucking show up. Like a dad that left to go get milk and never came back.
Oh, wow.
How ironic you said that, and I just got some milk. Like,
wow.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
It's true. But
yep, I'm drinking milk.
But also, on this heel turn thing, they talk about the New Day heel turn, and wow, that didn't age well. Months later. Because we all thought Big was going to be involved some way somehow to get back at them, whatever. Never happened.
And what did that amount to? Absolutely nothing.
None. It's the New Day still continue on, except they're taking more seriously now, and no one cares.
Yeah, that's not true. They became World Tag Team Champions at WrestleMania, so it paid off.
The thing is about the New Day, it's not necessarily them. Like, they're doing a great job. It's just that.
Oh yeah, they are. They are.
They have no direction. Like, well, okay, what's the goal? Like, what?
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not even take over. Yeah, that's the main problem. It's like, like you said, they're directionless. Like,
See, that's the problem. That's the problem with young niggas. You don't give niggas a chance.
Wait, what?
Niggas.
Whoa.
Robert, what the fuck is that profile picture?
Yeah, I've been seeing it lately. Like, when he says that, and like he has that profile picture, like, whoa.
I swear, he keep coming in.
I don't know who that is. I got hacked.
Jesus.
Well, yeah. And then finally, episode 5 is WrestleMania. What comes to the payoff? What comes to the stuff they did all here. So
is that the last episode?
Yeah.
Thank God.
And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another episode later on. Just talk to you'll lead up to some the SummerSlam.
Damn.
I don't know if they will, but I'm pretty sure they will. So um so yeah, I was really wasn't into that much all that. I mean it was interesting, but I wasn't really into it. Like okay, well it's I seen it and like whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But you do have to blame some people of when it comes to failure of WrestleMania this year. And it's not just Dwayne. So,
Ugh.
but all right. So, TNA Slammiversary, or should I say TNA Scanniversary,
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
and I'll talk about why. From July 20th, 2025 in Elmont, New York, at the USB Arena, with the biggest crowds that they ever had since 2013 of 7,622, only 23. And if you've seen how it looked, yeah, it was damn packed.
Yeah.
Big,
Oh, they had a nice
and
crowd?
Yeah.
they did
It was
indeed.
good. Time.
Indeed they did. Um, and I looked it up, because last time they had a big crowd like this, the last time, in 2013, it was it was actually TNA Lockdown. Which, by the way, TNA, can we get Lockdown back, please?
Yeah. When's the last time they had a lethal lockdown match?
My guess, maybe 2015, 2014, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
That's my guess, maybe. Other than that, I can't remember the last time they did Lockdown.
Yeah, lethal lockdown, Destination X for a freaking Full Metal Mayhem, Monsters Ball. Like, these are things
Oh,
what made TNA unique.
they did.
You
They
did
don't play
nothing.
they don't. Oh wow, yes. Oh, but yeah, they obviously they did plenty of Full Metal Mayhem and Monsters Ball, especially Monster Ball. We see a lot of that a lot every time. It doesn't even involve a bit. So, but but Lockdown, Lethal Lockdown, I should say. Oh yeah, we need to bring that back. And the only way to bring it back is have bring back TNA Lockdown. And we were deprived of having TNA Lockdown in 2020 because of the fucking pandemic.
Ugh.
But anyways, the pre-show, the Elegant brand was trashed by Elegance. Yeah, she's trash.
Nah, she's
And
great, Barbara. You're just a hater.
and the sexes and headed by Elegance, being created by and by Elegance to Elegance, and the person called Sierra by Elegance. I'm just kidding. He's not called that, but but they defended their TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship against the Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay, 8 minutes and 30 seconds, and the Inspirations lost, and I fucking hated it. So like, okay, so we're off with a rough start here so far, with trash by Elegance getting the win by the way, and she was trash. Another trash
You loved it.
match she had, and like already this is already Scanniversary 1 so far. But we weren't done yet with her. In fact, remember right now. So after they won on the pre-show, later on they did a segment with them on the main show, and I couldn't believe this was air. And keep in mind, this was a pay-per-view, which was live on pay-per-view. This was air on pay-per-view, a segment that they did with the Elegant brand being interrupted by the Inspiration, and there they were, standing there, having a normal conversation, and then you got the from behind the scenes So no, okay, we're gonna start in three, two, one, and they start acting they're happy for their win on the pre-show. And I watch this, I'm like, what the fuck was this? This reminds me of what happened with Ken Anderson, Mr. Anderson and Austin Aries back in what 2013, I think it was, where they were having a backstage brawl, they was fighting and all that, and then the moment that was over, you hear someone from backstage and cut.
What the fuck?
And some people were confused by this. What happened
It's
on
the Rock. It's the Rock's fault.
wow.
Nah. No,
And people were confused by this.
It was actually my fault, bro. I forgot. Marks take this shit too serious. They don't know it's a TV show, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Russo.
Oh boy, yeah, Vince Russo's still around.
God. Oh god. So people were confused by this. They thought so. It's just on their gimmicks. They they're actors or whatever. It's like that. No, this is not the gimmicks, because I know, because I watch TNA Impact all the time. When it comes to trash by elegance of her segments, they never done that on these type of mistakes. So here we are. Here we have here someone behind the scenes didn't think about this, where oh yeah just not a normal typing that we do. uh, I'm like, how the hell do you make a mistake like that, man? So by the time this happened, where they're acting normal and everything, and all of a sudden we see Trapper Elegance going to her unacting moment once they start rolling, and then she started and then also we had the inspiration coming in, and I couldn't really make out what they were saying, because they were screeching and all that. And I'm like, oh my god, this whole it's bound to it was a trainer, it was already a trainer already, when you hear the production people saying behind the scenes that we're starting 3, 2, 1, go. And this segment is being up more for train wreck, just especially with Elegance of her acting.
Ugh.
And I couldn't make out what they were saying, but I think apparently that it was supposed to be a match made for TNA Impact, and it happened. Where it was the Elegant brand taking on the Inspiration, and you could say the debut and return what comes to the former Jakara Jackson, who's now being called Mara Shadeen, I think it's called now. Shadeen.
Yeah.
Mara Sade.
Mara Shadeen, yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
she's not part of the Knockouts division. Great.
Which I called it. I had a feeling she was going to be in TNA. Which
I love it.
Yeah. Yes, I'm happy for her, man.
Hell yeah. Now let's have her be in singles matches now, because because that's where her focus should be on, is to be a singles wrestler.
No. We're gonna make knockouts trio belts. What?
But I mean, they can, they could, but I don't see that happening. And plus, I'll do that's gonna be possible. They should pick up. They'll just pick one second. I think it's up anyways. Like they did with Spitfire.
Yeah, I think it's great.
But anyways, but yeah, so that happened. So then we get to another match here that featured Eric Young, having a match against the hometown man. Not 8 minutes. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And for those who don't know who the hometown man is, that's Cody Deaner.
I think it's great.
And his theme song, literally, if you hear his theme song, is he's the hometown man. He's the hometown man.
So does he actually have his full name, or is he still just Diener?
No, he's just called the hometown man.
Oh wow.
He's basically this is their version of El Gran Americano. since coordinator's not there no more.
Yeah, he got released. Yeah, remember? He got released.
Yeah, he lost to our Eddie Edwards. Which that means that
Yeah.
that was like a renewed contract. So and remember, which I want to say so too about, because Eric Young, before Coordinator went out there, confronted him saying, "Yo, good luck to you, man. Yo." I thought to myself he was going to turn babyface. Eric Young with the normal armory, but no, it was all just to to promote their the TNA show that they call Border War, something like that, which was going to be USA versus Canada, and that was a waste of my time watching it, by the way. Because
oh, Canada! You should have some Michaels there, bro.
Oh man, I mean they could have. I mean they could have, but I don't know why they didn't think of that. But basically, I remember watching that show, and I like this was much of my time because they did this whole thing where they were doing a tiebreaker to see who's going to get break the tie of Team USA versus Team Canada, and then I can't remember how it ended. I think Team USA won or Team Canada. I can't remember really. It was all blurred to me after that. But then they start saying, "Yo, we're all winners." And like, what? What?
What?
And then USA and Canada they start fighting each other. Like, fuck this shit. I'm getting out of here. 0 out of 10. Fucking wasting my time. By the way, Kelly Kelly was on there, by the way, but she was Barbie Blake.
Oh yeah, she was there. Yeah, Kelly was in the TNA.
Robert basically he pulled the carpet and said, "Screw you guys, I'm going home."
Yeah,
I should have went home a long time ago. Yeah, if I knew that was gonna be the case. My God, man, that was a waste.
This Triple H's fault. Wow,
a waste of my time. My God, man. But I thought from there that means Eric Jones was going to be turning face with the normal army. Nope, he ends up being back to being heel because again that was it was just the thing to promote. Because it was weird that they had Eric Jones going up against the system for being for talking down on Cody Deaner, who's Canadian by the way. And that's and now I see why they did what they did there, because it was very weird how they did it. And here we are with Eric Young. He's got some issue. He's got issues with the hometown man being there, who's fired from the company. But he's the hometown man, so he can't be fired. He's the hometown man. He's not Cody Deaner. He's the hometown man.
Yeah, he's hometown man, bro.
I like this is so stupid. Not the hometown man thing. I'm just saying, what doing Eric Jones is stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah, I think he's like because I remember I saw it was during the actual show, but like they show like what happened with Eric Young and the Northern
North Armory.
Yeah, because I think he was like yelling at them backstage.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, he was. Yes.
Yeah.
Because he's really living his gimmick now of being back to being the world class maniac.
Yep. No, bring back Showtime. Bring back Showtime, Eric Young.
But yeah, but the hometown man won being Eric Young. I wrote him up, and then he went away, and then he's the hometown man playing the song again. And everyone's getting into it. Eric Young loses his mind, and there you go.
That's great.
All right. Then we get to a 6-man tag team match. That only lasted 3 minutes, by the way, because someone took too long. Because I couldn't promo, which I'll get to. But it was Rope Breakers going up against Team TNA, which is Steve Macklin, Jake Something, and Mace Warner being accompanied by Steph Delander. Now, Rope Breakers are Josh Bishop, who looked like basically the way he was dressed up, he's basically like he's trying to portray himself as Psycho Sid.
Oh, okay.
Which he's got he I can see it a little bit, but also was also being portrayed also as Dr. Davis Jones.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I didn't see any charismas of him being as that. But I thought he was good in the ring.
Yeah.
Zulafat too had a face paint on. That's
Mm-hmm.
right. Zulafat too was there,
Yeah, he was.
and real one, the former Enzo Mori.
My name is Enzo Amore, and I am a certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that.
That's right. Now,
And
why I
this
just started
right
streaming?
here, wait, never mind.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Now see why I just match with streaming is because they ran out of time because real one was still talking.
he was still he was basically doing his promo, right? His typical
Yeah,
promo.
yeah, which it was entertaining. But I didn't think they was gonna end the match that quickly. I like holy shit, like imagine if how it would have been if Enzo wasn't didn't take that long. And like oh my god man, like seriously.
How you
Um
doing?
now when he's kind of promo, it was entertaining, that he was hitting his best hits, well what we
Yeah,
have here? Cup of haters? A cup
couple
of
of
haters?
haters, a couple of haters.
Oh man.
We
And he
were
kept
big Bill. Oh boy.
and he kept going on and on. I like yeah, I wasn't bored or anything or annoyed, but I'm like, oh my god, how long is it going to keep going? Like, or the first time was match already, and like it's not happening yet. He just keep going. He just keep going,
You can't teach that.
and then we finally get to the match. We didn't get to see much of Josh Bishop that much, and Zilfa too. We didn't see that much of him either. But they end up winning. Either way, they still end up winning. So and that was the match. So now it's the main show. The main show, the opening match was Mustafa Ali with the rest of Order 4, which is
Mm-hmm.
Jason Hodge, John Skyler, and Tasha Steeles versus Cedric Alexander. 14
Your
minutes and
boy,
30 seconds.
your boy,
That's
Jordan.
right. That's right. This opening match was something, man. Um,
This is really
they were
good.
killing they were killing each other, especially Mustafa Ali. My God, he was out there to prove
Yeah,
a point.
yeah, man. And I like how they actually announced it on the WrestleMania match. You know,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Even though it was a pre-show, but
Hey, still happened WrestleMania. So
yeah. Either way. Um, but yeah, I like that. That that's the story, especially where the whole thing where Mustafa Ali can't beat Cedric Alexander.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Since obviously Cedric always had his number.
Mm-hmm. He has constant of interference is going on. I think at one point he had a referee bump, and that allows us just to get in there wherever. And,
Yeah,
and holy shit, was just got in there and tried to take a shot at Cedric Alexander. Now he ducked it, but got her and a lumbar check, and
yep.
boy did Tusk Steel's bounce.
She sold, bro. She sold that.
Now it wasn't on Lil Cancel Ray because if you had seen that lumbar check, yeah,
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
oh, that was
yeah.
brutal.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was like that, but yeah, I know you're talking about.
but it was close. It was close to it though. It was close.
Yeah,
And then Mustafa Ali took advantage of it and got the win with the 450.
yep. He finally beat Cedric Alexander. Granted,
That's
not
right.
clean, but still.
About time. Wow.
Which, by the way, I've been following up with what was going on with Mustafa Ali in the order for it. Like, it looked like they were gonna have like Mustafa Ali abusing them, but it was all a trick.
hmm I was
Yeah,
confused what they were doing with this because they put them, they just put them together like months ago and they came up with a name for them later on, and then at the same time they're already trying to do dissension out. You're like what, like who was booking this shit?
but it was all ruse. They pulled evolution basically.
Basically. All for what? To get to bring Cedric Alexander to
Yeah,
to
he's
screw
trying
him
to be the
over.
hero. He was trying to be the hero to save the girl, but then just because he's a simp, that was a great way to strike.
And Natos Diaz is it's the main orders now.
Yep.
But anyway, the match was good though. Anyway, Mustafa and
Yep.
Cedric. So.
Yeah, really good opening matches. What was this, TNA or 205 Live? Wow.
It was both. If you think about it.
Yeah,
But
but
then we get to an 8-man tag team match. That's a 6 minutes and 45 seconds with Matt Cardona team up with the System.
he's ready.
That's right. Which this turned the System to babyfaces now moving forward.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
it featured Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, and JDC with Mr. Edwards to take on Dark State, which is
Here we
Dion
go.
Lexon, Osiris Griffin, Susquehanna.
Oh man, is that the Family Dollar Retribution?
Yes.
Oh boy.
And Curtis James. So yeah, the Dark State, you'll have a match against them, and they lost.
Good.
It was the Rock's fault.
Now we can move on with our lives. Thank you.
They're a failure. They already beat them.
It's the Rock's fault. He played politics because originally they were gonna win, but it's like no. Let me change that. Yeah, it's the Rock's fault.
What was the point?
I think it's great.
I would have been pissed about this if I actually care about that. I don't care about Dark State. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But this refers to me that this was never going to go anywhere. This has a better it's not going to go anywhere as far as that retribution went somewhere. Even that was a fail since day one. This one, they could have something with this, but I don't know about this. I was giving it a chance, but but retribution, there was no giving a chance of that. That was doomed to fail.
It was dead on arrival. Well, hold on. The Shield lost before. They didn't get buried.
Now here's the thing: when the Shield came in, that had potential. They just came out of nowhere and started picking up on Ryback and everything, and they made a bigger impact. And we want to see where they go with there, and see how they went from there, and they changed their outfits to wearing body armor, whatever.
Yeah.
And I definitely see something special with that one. With them.
And
especially
not Roman Reigns. Yeah, Roman Reigns definitely.
Yeah, especially Roman Reigns. Yeah. So it worked out. That worked out for when it came to that. There was nowhere of Dark State of how I felt with guys seeing them. It was good. It's going to go anywhere. And then on top of that, they lost right here on TNA.
It's not canon, Mark, so it doesn't matter. It's not canon.
But anyways, so much for that. So much for Dark State.
But they still got a chance. The
whole point of them is that they're dominant. They can't. No one's going to be able to figure them out until they got figured out by the System.
Well, that's different. That's the System. Of course, we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, they're the System of figuring out ways to beat Dark State. Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly, Jordan. He gets it. All right, I guess we'll go to the next match, though.
But yeah, we're about to get the next one right now because this one, we got a little discussion to talk about because it's Indy Hartwell versus Tessa Blanchard with Crawford. 15 minutes and 30 seconds. First of all, Victoria Crawford still looked like a crack whore.
Oh, dude!
God damn, Robert.
And Tessa Blanchard still hate her.
Of course.
Yeah, she's still a racist. Fucking
And if you still got crowds chanting you're a racist to her, she's never going to escape. Like Hogan never escaped that, even to the day he died. Will never escape that.
fucking crimson chin looking bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I'm not racist. I mean, I really have Alicia Fox on my side. She's a black woman. I'm not racist.
Oh yeah.
At least Hogan admit. Don't they say about Hogan? At least he admit, what he was
Yeah,
wrong and everything. He wants to show everyone he's not that person and everything.
yeah,
And,
he
then he
knew
goes
he was
and then he goes beyond that. When it comes to saying things, that's bullshit. But just on the other hand, oh no, she did not wrong. She's the victim. She's it's not true what she said there.
It's not true. Yeah, I got bullied.
Yeah, like Russell Press bully.
No, that's not the same thing. She sucks. Wow.
Wow. Oh my god, man. She didn't give a shit, and she thinks
No,
all this was gonna blow away. No, not
nah.
even Hogan goes let's go blow away. Yo,
Nope. The internet,
which obviously did.
the internet does forget, and most of the time don't forgive.
Yeah. But as far as the match was decent. I'll say that. Again,
It was a
none
good
against
match.
Mr. Blanchard of her in-ring ability. She's great.
She's a biatch in real life.
Yeah. And I thought, okay, any horse going to lose here because you guys touched Blanchard, don't work for me, sister.
Yep.
But that's
Yeah,
not the
people
case
like
at all.
whoa.
Wow. That's not the case at all because in Hartwell, she did beat her, but not before when she did her finisher to Tessa. Tessa had to kick out because of course she has to.
Yep, because you gotta look strong. She gotta look strong.
Yeah. But in the end, in the Hartwell one, which caught me by surprise. I was actually expecting her to. I actually wanted her to win because I don't give a fuck about this match winning. Don't give a fuck her. Don't give a fuck her coming back to TNA. If she would left the person in general, I would I wouldn't have missed her. Just like with the original Sexy Star, I wouldn't have missed her either.
Oh yeah, Sexy. She's done like the original one. She's gone.
Yeah,
She's done.
yeah. Cause for those who don't know, there's a new Sexy Star. It's not the same. It's not the same Sexy Star that did with what happened with Rosemary.
Yeah, it's not the same one. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. But yeah. So in the other one, and she was being interviewed by Gia Miller, and
By the way,
talk about
Miller is thick. She is
she
thick.
is. Yeah, Ace Austin. Yeah, that's his lucky ace there.
That's Ace's girl.
Oh yeah,
Lucky.
they've been going out for can't remember how long, but yeah, they've been going out for a long time.
Man, he lucky, man. That's a lucky man, bro.
Yeah, for someone who's not there no more. But,
He requests his release, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know where he's going to be landing at now. Because we all thought he's going to show up at All In, because like All In match. We wouldn't know because they they took too long for someone to come out, and then when someone did come out, it was already over.
Yeah. Don't worry. You know what? We're gonna have him. He's gonna be in WWE, and we're gonna make him partners with JD McDonough, and they're gonna be called the Aces.
The Aces.
Get it? Because JD McDonough's the Irish Ace, and his, Ace Austin. So the Aces.
The Ace of Spades. Yeah.
The Ace of Spades.
The
Yeah.
Spades. There you go.
There you go. The Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades.
Nice.
That'd be a good thing song for him.
But yeah, so Jim Miller was interviewing her, and her says she wants her focus now to go after the knockout title, right? Also, it's a special task, and Gia, she's trying to stop this, right? And Tesla's pushing her away, and Gia's trying to stop it again. One for Tesla to beat her up, and send her on the the steel steps and everything. basically, yeah, and it's the whole thing where they've been a Jim Miller, who's not even a wrestler, bullshit. But uh,
He's not
for
a
those who don't
wrestler.
know,
What are you talking about?
for those who don't know that she actually is a wrestler, but she doesn't wrestle in TNA. Unless if you remember when TNA did the stupid show they did do every time, what was it called? IPWF, like that, whatever. Where they dress them like from the 80s. Jim Miller
Yeah,
was
yeah, I remember that. I remember
yeah,
that.
Jim Miller was involved with that too. She wrestled against Rosemary, who's called Courtney Rush. And I don't remember what Jim Miller was supposed to be. Um, I gotta look back and just remember, but she wrestled Courtney Rush on the show there. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen
but,
her
but
wrestle a few times. Jay Miller.
yeah, and by the way, she knows how to do a Canadian Destroyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's wrestled outside company, but in TNA you can't. In TNA, she's you can't be you had to install your intelligence there and say that she's not a wrestler.
It's not canon. It's not canon here. It's not canon.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically, she was attacking and everything, and if you had guys like Matthew Rayro, the former Asian English, came up with commentary to stop it, and other people, your referees and security coming out to stop it. They were saying like it was a serious thing here, because GMO is not supposed, it's not a wrestler, you know. So, and then after that, she was crying. She was traumatized. She was being helped by as Tessa and Victoria, Victoria Crawford left.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
And
myself,
I think
there's two things I was thinking here. One thing is the way to write her off because Adolfson ain't done no more. Or there's just one thing I heard. Or you're gonna have her wrestle.
it's just like have her first canon wrestling match at TNA. Awesome.
Yeah. Now I don't think it's gonna go well for her because she's gonna lose to Tessa.
Yeah.
Which is a damn shame too.
No, it's not. But I saw also backstage, like, after that happened, Santino was really pissed off about it.
Yep. And Tessa's is smiling about it, basically no selling it, like fuck you.
Yeah, actually, being a hero, be proud of what she did.
Yeah, I'm no I know it's her being character, but I think that's also a shoot. That's how she really is.
Oh, you think that's her in real life? Like
what are you gonna do? You're gonna do shit because I'm a plancher. Like, I don't give a fuck who you are.
Well, if she wants to be proud of who she is, then why don't you, somebody she's in a feud with should just bury her by showing all those humiliation porn videos that she did back in the day.
Uh-oh. I didn't. Did she really do that?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't any hardcore stuff, but it was basically like her getting beat up, quote unquote, getting beat up and getting tossed around.
Oh wow, that's wild.
I mean, if you have Reddit, then you can find the videos on there. So,
okay. Yeah, it's funny. Probably people who actually legit hate Tessa's Planter probably watches those videos. But I wish it was real life.
Probably. Yeah, but Tessa was suspended indefinitely by Santino, and then he had,
and then she got carried out.
Carried out by securities, and Victoria Crawford had to watch be her taken away.
And I think she's like, "Do you know who I am?" Like,
I don't give a fuck who you are. That's my attitude. That's my attitude.
Yeah, I know who you are. A fucking racist bitch with a crimson chin. Fuck you.
Guys, I apologize. I took a picture with the Rosa Negra. That's apologizing. That's apologizing.
Yeah, it's apologizing. Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Like Hogan apologized to the locker room, for what he said. He was sorry of getting caught. So you gotta watch out with cameras, videos, brothers. You never know, someone will be recording you, brother. What you gonna do, brother?
What am I gonna do? Not listen to this bull jive.
Oh my god, man. That was ridiculous at the time. By the way, Hogan's apology.
Ugh.
But yeah. And then they did this time with Victoria Crawford trying to turn over a new leaf. So she's gonna be taking less crack now. So there you go. Anyways, oh boy, here we go. Winner take all for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. That's from Master Slamavich. First, and the NXT Women's Championship from JC Jane NXT with Fallon Henley and Jackie Nix of the Fatal Influence. 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Match itself was decent. With we're a winner take all here. You have a referee bump in this match, and then you had Influence get involved, and then we had backup from TNA on Xia Brookside, and the former Xia Lee now going by Ling Lee, find off Fatal Influence, and it was just between Masha and JC, and they haven't added, and JC had the Knockouts title, hit Masha with it, but didn't get the win when the referee recovered over. And then she goes for her finishing move called the wrong elbow she does, but she calls it something, but she has a name for it. I can't remember what it was. Do you remember what
I forgot the name of the wrong elbow.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember
but,
it. I don't remember
but yeah, but basically just a rolling elbow. And it's named something, that based on her gimmick, whatever.
Yeah,
and,
it's kind of like Cassius Ohno's like elbow, that she does.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Which it was nice. A nice execution of the move. Again, Jessie Jane. I got no issue with Jessie Jane being the talent and all that. And her character that before they started that looking like a loser ever since forming Fatal Influence. Because I always saw potential in her. Especially when they book her away from Gigi Dolan, and she's gonna be something. She's gonna be something. If they book her right, they didn't book her right.
Well, they didn't book her right, but she's something now.
But she's something now because she won the Knockouts World title from Masha Slamovich, and I'm watching it, so I'm like, what?
What?
So you're telling me JC Jane has beaten Stephanie Becker for the NXT Women's Championship, one of the best women's wrestlers in the world, Stephanie Becker. And then you got Masha Slamovich, who also is one of the best women's wrestlers in the world. And JC Jane beats her too.
Yeah, because JC Jane's like Boogie T says, bro. She's the rock star. It's JC Jane right there, man.
What?
Bro, I can't believe it, bro.
Slammiversary.
Oh boy.
Another Slammiversary moment here. Are you fucking kidding me?
Slammiversary.
I mean, I would have been more pissed off if it was Track by Elegance being Master Slammiversary.
Oh yeah. If it was her, then I think we would all be raging.
Which, by the way, even though she's one half of the Knockout Tag Champions, which is a disservice either way, but she's also number contender for win that Battle Royal the way they have her win it.
They had her win.
They had her win the Battle. It was like what weeks ago they did. They have her win it, and why of all people, Trash Elegance has to be the one to win the Battle Royal. She's the one. She's a Knockout Tag Champion already. And people will be saying, well, you have no issue with other women's winning, two belts before, because they're better than Trash by Elegance. She's fucking garbage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would think being Charlotte's protege, she would learn something from Charlotte. Apparently not much.
I mean, good for Jessie Jane for getting this opportunity. I'm happy for her.
Yeah. I mean,
But again,
hey,
I got caught. I got caught. I got caught out here. She was not being booked. She was not being booked like a winner ever since doing this whole Infinite Influence thing on NXT. Even though if I wasn't watching, I'll always keep hearing about what they're doing with Infinite Influence. They have not been winning matches. They've been booked like losers.
well, guess what? They're winning now. So what?
Even when they win, they even when they win, they lose.
We fixed the problem, Robert. Why are you still complaining? We fixed it.
This shit is stupid.
No, it's not.
So now we got. It's better if we got. I mean, I won't say it's bad enough.
Yeah.
So, either way, TNA is kind of benefiting either way. But I'll get to more. I'll get to a little bit more of that later. But at this point, at the show here, so now we got 2 NXT stars with the TNA titles.
That's history making. Come on, make
And yet,
that's history making.
And yet TNA couldn't have anyone winning the North American Championship at the time.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, of course not, because TNA is not going to benefit for that.
I mean, come on. Do you really think that AEW didn't, have them win any championships from them? What we say WWE is going to do that?
Oh man, yeah, that too. That was a disservice.
Yeah, I mean, at least with WWE and TNA coming up, it's doing something for TNA. Really, it's doing a lot more for TNA.
Yeah, because they want to rock the boat, Because wherever happened with AEW, wherever both rock from there, I don't know what. That ended out of nowhere.
Yeah, because I think ever since when Christian lost titles, I forgot who he lost it to. Was it Moose? I think.
Oh no, it was Josh Alexander, and then Moose cashed in on Josh Alexander.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think ever since then, that was pretty much it for the TNA and AEW partnership.
Yep, that was.
Yeah.
And I still don't know why that ended. This whole relationship.
Yeah, the Young Bucks. What?
Yeah, of course, it's always their fault.
Yeah, everything's their fault.
So, but me also watching this, I'm like, okay, so JC James is from NXT winning a knockout title. So this means that later on, Mike Santana is going to go back to TNA title away from an NXT star, right? Right. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to the opportunity part.
So Leon Slater, I'm main call now. Leon Slater, 20-year-old Leon Slater, the face the TNA X Division champion, almost an NXT, TNA X Division champion, Moose. This is very 5 seconds.
Great match. What's my favorite
part?
First of all,
let me say this.
First, this was a good match, but what was really cool? When Moose came out and he came out to this old theme song, bro, I was not expecting that.
Oh yes.
It was the Moose.
Yes, he was. Moose. Oh my god.
I was like, wait, Moose. is that his old theme song?
I loved it.
That was great. I was like, oh, I love that.
It's a Stayface theme.
Yeah. Maybe that's now. Yeah. If he's bringing that back, then I'm not mad at that because I did like that theme. But that was pretty cool that he brought it back.
And based on what they did on TNA, yeah, it was. And based on what they did on TNA Impact, it looked like the system are babyfaces now.
Yeah.
So it's
especially
match. But I'll get to my later. I'll get to a little bit of that later. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was a great match though. Either way, Leon Slater, was selling his ass off for Moose, and even Moose, the way he was selling for Leon Slater for a little bit as well. It helped out Leon Slater as well.
Yeah. By the way, that freaking swanton 450 splash he does, bro. That's freaking awesome. Mm-hmm. That movie does. That is such cool beauty. Yeah, for sure, bro.
It sure is. But of course, Moose had to kick out of it.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, he kicked out of that
because of course he did. got look strong. before you
Sure,
lose.
you know? Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, but anyway, it was great. It was very great. Even on the Australia kicked out Moose's spear. But yeah.
Yeah,
So
he did. Yeah,
I'm glad he he kicked out that too. So yeah. So,
yeah.
and in the end, William Slater got the win.
Yep.
Not only he beat Moose to become the TNA X Division champion, but he made history by beating the record
The
of
young.
Amazing Red
Yeah,
of being the youngest X
he's the
Division
youngest.
champion.
Yep, he's officially the youngest TNA Exhibition champion. And they even showed it in the promo, like, you
And
know.
yeah, his girlfriend, his mother, his and his sister there as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was cool that they were there, you know, see, you know, get his crowning moment. But that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Because we heard
Mhm.
a familiar theme song that we haven't heard in years.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is get
Yeah.
ready to fly. I am. And
That's
bro,
right.
the crowd popped when they heard that. I popped when I heard that.
Dude, the guy that was in the ring started jumping up like a damn kid.
Yo, like, I mean, bro, I don't know because, like, for one, I mean, obviously we knew AJ was we knew he was gonna be there because, you know, they pretty much, you know, teased it, like, you know, showing his jacket and, like, showing, like, a little promo. But I would like
they announced it. They announced on the Gong Show. You like at the end, like at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Where they show the TNA box whatever, and they show the phenomenal gear.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I wasn't expecting him to play, you know, Get Ready to Fly, since knowing that he doesn't really, you know, like that song, really. But
yeah,
yeah, they played it.
and the
I
crowd
was like,
singing,
oh, this
singing,
brings back
the crowd
memories,
was
bro.
singing to it.
Yeah, the crowd was singing to it.
The crowd was singing to it.
You are, I am. Oh, I loved it, bro. I loved it. I was singing along to it too, bro. So good, man. So
But yeah,
good. It was good seeing TNA. It was good seeing AJ back in TNA, bro. His home.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, this was the first house that AJ Styles built.
Mm-hmm. Now here's the thing. Because we're all thinking, so what they're gonna do with him if he shows up? Not that this what they did was good. Putting Orleans on Slayer that AJ Styles did here.
Yeah.
But based on the reports I heard, the original plan was for AJ Styles to confront Frankie Kazarian because those two obviously have history.
Yeah, obviously.
Where it could have led to a match between these two on TNA. Maybe up to to Bound for Glory, maybe.
Well, I hope we do get it. I hope we get it.
But based on a show here, that didn't happen because they decided to do something with H Styles just put over there, all because of the exhibition, because H Styles also made the exhibition what it was as well from that time.
Yeah, obviously.
Now what I would have done it, you still could have done that by AJ Styles, but also what I would have done, with the Leon Sawyer being Moose and then Moose, taking the belt away from the referee, I can going to take away from him, and then he pulls over Leon Sawyer by giving him the belt and everything, and now you carry the weight of this division. And then Frankie Kazarian would have came out, he would have said, under my guidance, because you kind of got who's being X champion as well. You can learn a lot from me. To be the next great TNA X champion of all time.
Yeah,
I can help you with that.
I'm the face. I was the face of the X division. Nobody could compete with me. Nobody. And then you get ready to fly. And
yes, something like that.
Yeah, and then he's like, "You want to talk about the face of X division? Well, there he is, right there."
That's right. The franchise of TNA that way. Franchise.
Oh yeah, AJ Styles is like, for me, he is like one of the faces. Like he's one of the Mount Rushmores of TNA. Like
That's right.
you gotta put him up there.
I think he is the face of TNA, literally.
He is, man. He was, yeah. He was, bro. Like for sure.
Yeah. So that could have been a way, just simple match for AJ Styles and Frankie Kazarian, to Bound for Glory.
And you know what? Can you imagine? Imagine they do that, right? And then, like, obviously, we know that AJ and Dominic's on SummerSlam. And then we see someone in a hoodie, like, Costa and AJ, and Matt's like, who the hell is that? And then it's like, oh my God, it's Frankie Kazarian from TNA.
Yeah.
A ghost from AJ Styles' past.
And some fans, if they have good memories of Frankie Kazarian, they will say, "Hey, I remember him wrestling in Velocity."
Yeah. I mean, some fans will probably say that. It's like, wait, didn't you used to wrestle Velocity, bro? Hey, what's he been doing all this time?
Oh man.
But yeah, I think that'd be something interesting, if they would have done that, and like I said, maybe have Frankie cost him the match at SummerSlam, like, and then that's how we build up for Bound for Glory. I think that'd be like interesting, a good build up.
Yeah. Obviously AJ Styles came out there, just to go forward out there, and then you got a cross chanting one more match like that, and then AJ Styles said, "We'll get back to that." He never did. It's funny that he brushed that off because there was supposed to be a match that was supposed to be set up, but then plans changed. Dwayne.
Yeah. Oh, it's Dwayne's fault.
Oh man. But yeah, it was great to see AJ Styles there. Pulling over Leo Sir. So, and people were upset that that's it. That's all you did for AJ Styles. What are you expecting him to have a match?
Yeah, I mean, like for one, we just found out. I mean, like the Go Home show that he was going to be there. So
yeah.
So when they announced this, like, yeah, he's not gonna have a match. He's just gonna like make an appearance, like cut a promo.
Yeah,
that's about it. And that's all you needed. That's all you needed.
Just be grateful that you saw that former AJ Styles returning to a TNA event.
Yeah, because last time he was there, it was like January of 2014. I think that was like his last time in TNA.
Yeah, and the way they did it, it was to bury him on the way out.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and that was the last time we saw him.
And that was your regime, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the old regime. Yeah. Now things are different.
Yeah.
I definitely do want to see a match with him in TNA just one more time. But I can wait.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they cross that bridge again. But But either way, now we get to the next match. The 4-way tag team match.
Yes.
Which involves ladders for the TNA World Tag Team Championship. 17 minutes and 30 seconds with the Hardys, the Nunes Brothers, who were the champions. The Rascals, which it was supposed to be Jim Miguel in the match, but obviously he wasn't cleared to wrestle. Because he had a hernia, some type of hernia injury, whatever he had. So some Myron Reed is involved, who was one of the original Rascals, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yes, he was.
Yeah, fellow Rascal himself.
Yep.
Where does he wrestle nowadays?
Over the UK.
Over the UK.
And by the way, he's married to Killer Kelly, and they got a kid together.
Oh, okay. I never knew that. All right.
There you go. But yeah, not only overseas, but also for MLW, Major League Wrestling.
Okay, that's where Myron wrestles too.
Yeah. I think he's he's one of the belts over there. So.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I saw because I saw some on Instagram of him carrying the championship. So.
All right.
But
I think it's like Baron Corbin and Dijak like tag team champions in MLW. I think.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know they were tag team. To be honest with you.
Poor Dijak.
Oh, wow, poor Dijak.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's got carried down the way. Oh no. But no, they're
Well,
actually a team.
if anything, that Jajak's carrying the teams.
Wow. Yeah, they are teaming up together. I think they called the skyscrapers because obviously because they're tall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
The
that is a team.
skyscrapers.
I mean, they're tall. You get it because they're tall. Like
Yeah.
just vanilla midgets. Oh boy.
Wow.
I wonder. You know what? I wonder. I'm curious if Baron Corbin cuts promos saying that. Look at these vanilla midgets right here. I wonder if he does that. But yeah, the last
and then you got first class.
we'll be outside.
So this match was great.
They had a special entrance, didn't they?
First class. Yeah. I think someone rapped for them.
Yeah, I think it was I forgot what rapper it was, but yeah, they were saying rapping for him.
Yeah, they were. It was
cool.
Yeah, it was cool. But this match was great though.
Oh yeah, this is really great.
Besides Ryan Nemeth, but this was great.
Well, yeah. Besides that, yeah.
AJ Francis, holy shit!
Yo, yeah, the freaking that spot he did both AJ Francis and Casey Casey wasn't yeah.
Well, he was coming with an injury too, his knee.
Yeah, he was injured. He was working injured, right? Like a hurt knee or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so I remember they took a spot, I think it was either the Hardys or the Rascals or someone pushing the ladders.
Yeah, something like that.
And there was two ladder bridges, and Casey actually went through the ladder. Well, not through it, but I think he did go through it, but he fell on the ladder. But freaking AJ Francis though, bro, he went through the ladder, through
I couldn't believe it, man.
I was like, yo, is he all right?
Yeah, he could have broke his leg there. If it went wrong.
Yeah, he could have hurt his leg or something like that. Thank God he didn't. So I was
he did.
Yeah, that's why it was kind of wild.
But I feel bad for his balls because I think he got crushed.
Oh yeah, his balls probably his nuts probably got it's done.
I hope he's wearing a jock strap.
Yeah, I hope he's wearing up something. Because the way he landed, bro, it could have been. I mean, it was probably bad, but it could have been a lot worse.
But before that spot happened, the one thing that impressed me the most, besides that, was AJ Francis do a moonsault off the ladder in the ring.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
I'm like, holy shit! I was watching this. I'm like, what are you doing, AJ? What are you doing? Don't kill yourself.
I'm pretty sure Michael Cole's please don't flop. Don't flop again. For make funny.
But I had no idea he was going. I had no idea he was going to do it. Then he did a moonsault. Holy shit! He actually pulled it off.
Yeah, he's really redeeming himself, bro. He's really redeeming himself with the.
He has, man. He really has, man.
Yeah.
His best work so far has been in TNA.
Yeah, I've been saying that, bro. He's really, his best work is in TNA right now. As AJ Francis. I've been really enjoying what he's been doing since he came to TNA. His feud with Joe.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was still a process for me, but either way, it worked. He got trouble against.
Yeah. I mean, freaking Top Dollar, he actually improved. Unlike Dana Brooke, she's still
and yes, she's one of us champions now, tag team champions.
Yeah. Give AJ a belt, bro. Give him a belt. Make him an international champion. Yeah, he deserves it, bro. He's been improving, for real.
But but then and then the last part again, on the outside, holy shit.
Yeah, that was a wild ladder spot right there. But then but there was no ladders. Man, the Hardy Boys, they need a ladder, right?
They're all destroyed. Yeah,
they're all destroyed. And Matt was going to the back to find some more ladders. But then Jeff had an idea, and I think he pointed to the sky.
I didn't know what Jeff Hart was doing. Probably when he was, oh no, what's going on with Jeff Hart here? Don't tell me you left again.
Yeah, but then you had a helicopter, ladder,
Yeah, and what's that? I like, oh shit,
it's like,
that is
whoa,
that is clever there.
that was clever. It's like I've never seen that before in a ladder match. I mean,
No,
it's a ladder. It's a ladder.
it's
You
still
can climb up.
that.
And he absolutely climbed it, and he got the titles. He got the titles.
That was great. A
That
great
was a
touch
really
there.
clever. That was really cool. A clever ending. A really unique ending. I was not expecting like a helicopter ladder to come down. I was not
My
expecting.
God.
That was cool ending, bro.
So yeah, the
Really
Hardys,
good.
this was a make or break for Hardys because if they didn't win here, maybe the Hardy party is finally will come to an end.
Yeah, that was the builder for that. Yeah,
And
but
here they are, and they
are
end up walking out as tag team champions.
once again. How many times have they been TNA tag team champions? Let me see.
Yeah. I believe they're getting close to, to the Dudleys, if not, but I'm pretty sure they're getting real close to it. Now, see, then they won the AEW tag team titles, which that was
No.
going to be the plan until Jeff Hardy ruined those plans.
Well, yeah.
But either way, so yeah, the Hardys won, and then look out! Watch out!
Yeah, watch out for the bomb fall.
It was one half of Team 3D because it was Bully Ray.
Yep, or in this case, Brother Ray.
Brother Ray. And I'm seeing this like, where's Devon?
Devon.
Which, by the way, just subscribe to Devon's channel, on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I'm subscribed to him. Yeah, I follow the channel.
Very good content, especially he talked about Hulk Hogan, after his passing.
Mm-hmm. All right, so, hold on. So the Hardys have been World Tag Team Champions 4 times. This is their 4th title reign, right?
In TNA, yes.
Yeah, TNA, yeah. All right.
Sweet. Well, yeah. So Bully Ray comes out, puts over the Hardys, especially when it comes to I think he may have brought up the anniversary of the TLC from SummerSlam.
Yeah, I think he brought that up.
Basically, he wants to have a one more match, with the Hardys, with his brother Devon, for Bound for Glory.
Hey, I'm down for that. One more match. One more match, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It was cool seeing, Bully Ray, Brother Ray Dudley, whatever you call him. It was cool seeing him, and for them to tease, Team 3D, / the Dudleys versus the Hardys one more time. I'm definitely looking forward to that. There's one more match before, they all retire. I'm down for that. A part of me kind of wishes that Edge and Christian, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage were at least, either in WWE or TNA. Because, like, if they were around, we probably would have gotten one more, triple threat match between, the Dudleys, the Hardys, and Edge Christian. And that would have been, really special.
Mm-hmm.
But,
But I think he brought something else, Bully Ray. We did. I remember now. He brought the the first ever table match, the first ever tag team table match, on Royal Rumble 2000. Yeah, it was between those two.
Yeah, but that was a banger match, bro. We don't really get much tables matches nowadays. Now I think about it.
Yeah, it's not about me, but anyway. But
well, I mean, yeah, that's right. I mean, that's my favorite match. But it was definitely a cool moment. I was happy that the Hardys won the tag team titles again, and Bully Ray came out. So yeah, so we're definitely getting Team 3D versus the Hardys. I would like to see them have their old gears, because remember, I remember they had a match in TNA. I think it was in 2014 when they were in New York,
Mhm.
And like the Dudleys, with Team 3D, they had like their, Dudley Boys attires. Obviously changed it a little bit because, WWE owns the name. So they changed it a little
Yeah.
bit to Team 3D. But still, it was
Yeah.
cool that they had like their old school like gear and stuff. So I think,
Hope we do that again.
yeah. So yeah, I hope they do that again. And maybe even the Hardys too. Maybe they have their own, classic gear. Like maybe from the Brood or Team Extreme. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm excited for this. To see them go at it one more time. I'm definitely looking forward to this. So
I just hope Devon can go. Remember himself at the time. He recently had a excellent type of stroke. They said. But he's been getting better. Especially someone if you take I think DDP yoga, and he has been doing that, and he's been eating healthy as well. So.
Yeah, I've been hearing that too. I think he had a recent interview, if I'm not mistaken.
With Chris Benoit.
I think so, because I think he was talking about like when Bully Ray made that announcement. So.
Oh yeah, it was on Chris Benoit. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So yeah, I still gotta finish watching that, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get just to see it. Just to see if that caught him by surprise because I wonder if the team know about this, because I don't, for a guy who recently had a stroke.
Yeah, Bubba, I didn't agree to this, Bubba.
But yeah, there you go. And finally, the main event
of the evening
is Trick Williams defending the TNA World Championship from NXT, by the way, versus Joe Hendry and Mike Santana from TNA. Mike Santana had a special entrance because he's basically in his neck of the woods. He's from Queens, but still New York.
Yeah.
He had a rapper.
And he had the rapper that raps a song and do a live performance.
I'm like, holy shit, yes, let's do this. It's my Santana's moment here.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
right?
Right. Right. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
But the match itself,
Mike Santana had special entrance.
Yeah. I can't remember what Trick Williams did for his entrance. He wore a robe.
He wore a robe. Like he had a choir, like pretty much singing a song.
That's right.
Saying to whoop that trick, and someone like doing the beat, And
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, that was cool. And then Trick Williams came out, and let's just say he was looking more like Black Snow. He was looking like Black Snow,
Yeah, I know.
I love this. Like, wow, he went full Black Snow. I thought it was hilarious, bro. So, that was a scene. Yeah, obviously. And obviously the fans from the chain whoop that trick, obviously.
Yeah.
Still over. But the main event, it was definitely a good match. It was a good triple threat.
It was a good match. Like I said, Ricochet was supposed to be involved with H Styles, but it's like, you know what? Let's have the main event here. Yeah. And boys, I did not like his position in this main event based on what happened.
Oh, yep.
But it was a good match. But I thought either way it was a good match.
Yeah, really good match for
her. So at one point we did have Joe Hendry pinning Trick Williams in the match. I think it was Trick Williams. And referees going for the count, but was pulled out of the ring by Frankie Kazarian. Now, obviously, I wasn't upset with that. With him doing that. But then it stopped on Tom Hennepin, ripping him an asshole.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because Frankie he pulled out Joe Hendry, and freaking Tom Tom Phillips, whatever his last name is. He was going and saying like, "What the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing here?
We could have brought the title back to TNA.
Yeah, that
You
was the
son
thing
of a
too. Like,
bitch.
yeah, yeah, that was the thing too. Like, obviously they
Now,
want the title
yeah, I know,
be back in
I remember.
TNA.
Now I remember he's the son of a bitch.
Yeah, yeah, he was losing his mind.
Hey, even Matthew Rainbow was upset.
Yeah, he was like, he didn't even agree with that. So,
Oh my god! So
he,
obviously,
he was having this, he was having this Jim Ross moment right there.
oh my god!
But yeah, the referee kicked out on Frankie Kazarian, and he was ejected.
Yeah, he was just ejected after that.
And I
And
think
then
I
and
got a good reaction.
then continue on, and then we see the spot where Trick Williams, his knee, and like, yeah, I believe that more. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy into like I didn't buy into Saffron's hurting his knee. So that's main event.
Wow, he still don't buy it. He still don't buy it.
And based on it did too, by the way. And then he was just standing there, you're watching on and everything, and wait, I'm like, oh no, I right there, I'm like, oh no, I can see what they're doing here.
Yeah, I can see through it.
And if it happens, I like to say I'm not mad, it'll be an understatement because that even though I knew we were doing there, but when my center as going for to spin the block, and like, okay, here we go, he's he's gonna win, right? He's gonna win, right? He's gonna win, right?
Right. Nope.
This is fucking New York, right? He's gonna win.
It's my hometown too, right?
And then Joe Greg gets in, stops, gets Mike Santana off of him, goes for the pin, and he gets the win. And I fucking lost it. You
son of a bitch! I hate you, Trick,
motherfucker.
Yo, like, yeah,
this was the night for Mike Santana. This was his fucking moment.
You sound like Tom Phillips right now.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Tom Hansen now. Yeah, sons of bitches.
Yep. Yeah, Trick Willie, stole the victory from Mike Santana.
Poor fucking decision you did here.
That, I mean, obviously, yeah, I was expecting Mike Santana or Joe Hendry to win, but that didn't happen. From my guess, because I didn't see all of TNA, so I don't know if like they had like no one contender shot or whatever. But
I'll talk a little bit what it is.
Okay, but I mean, it would have to be like, because I know Mike Santana had a match with Joe Hendry and he beat him. I think it was like last week.
Yeah,
it was last week. It would have to be like Trick Williams versus Mike Santana like 1-on-1 for like
they're gonna build that up on the win, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna lead up to Bound for Glory.
Yeah, so yeah, most likely. So yeah, that's where like Santana will get his moment. So I'm guessing that's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. To me, I didn't give a shit because Bound for Glory is not. It's going to be in New York.
So what? Well,
yeah. And people were making excuses of this. Well, maybe they'll give him his moment at Bound for Glory. Remember how that worked out for Joe Hendry last year? They didn't pull the trigger on him until this year. Because remember last year, Slammiversary, we all thought he was going to win it, but he didn't. And then we all thought he was going to win at Bound for Glory, and he didn't.
Wasn't that one of them? The 6-man match.
Yeah.
Where John turned heel.
Yeah, that was last year. Nick
that was Slammiversary,
the match.
right?
Yeah, Nick Neville ends up winning the match, and Moose was the champion. And Joe Hendry beat Moose in the match to eliminate him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember watching that.
And I was not going to turn heel on Joe Hendry.
Yep. Which that really shocked me.
Yeah, it shocked all of us. They didn't see that coming at all. But it shocked all of us.
But yeah.
And then Bound for Glory, Nick Neville versus Joe Hendry. You remember the whole thing where JBL was constantly getting involved, and there was never a story follow up on that. It's like they just dropped it.
Well, I mean, I think JBL. I don't know if he said it in an interview, but I think he said like it got canceled. I think that storyline got canceled. That's why it never had an ending. You know,
Wow.
because he was supposed to do more with it. I don't know like exactly what, but it just got canceled. So yeah, that's why.
Oh,
That's why I think about that.
wow.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So for those who was wondering why, there you go.
the point here is that TNA, doesn't know when to strike when the iron's hot. Joe Hendry was one of them last year.
Yeah,
And here we are, and here we are again this year. This time with Max Santana. This was his night. This was his moment in New York, and you took it away. And for what?
Yeah, that's kind of one of the issues, with TNA nowadays. Like, yeah, they don't really strike when the iron's hot. Like they'll do it like when it's like cold warm, basically. you know.
And
I mean, it's
excuses
kind of
by the way. Yeah,
huh?
but the excuses by the way. Well, because TNA is going to reach a new TV deal, which that's the word I'm hearing, which is true. They're going to try to get a better TV deal.
Yeah, I've been
Not saying
hearing
Access
that.
TV is not. Yeah, not saying Access TV is a bad TV deal, which Access TV is a great
Yeah,
station.
yeah, no,
It's and owned by Anthem. So, so if anything goes wrong with the next TV program, slot they go to, social network, they're going to go back to that. So, but
yeah,
what they're focusing on is on A&E, which WWE does their A&E stuff there as well.
Legends. Yeah, Legends. I think LFG is in A&E. Yeah.
And do they still on the treasure thing as
Um,
well?
I don't know if they've done it recently. Maybe a few months ago, but I can't remember.
Yeah, but that's basically what they're trying to do for TNA. Now they're in business with WWE as well. Uh, but the logic of doing this, what we're gonna do with an NXT guy as the TNA champion.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It's not should be about NXT guys, being a TNA champion who's not even on the brand of TNA.
Come on, it worked. It worked out for Kenny Omega. Oh,
Yeah. And by the way, how that work out with Ring of Honor? With Chris Jericho being the world champion.
oh yeah, yeah, that ain't working. No, I mean, hell, it ain't. Hell, I mean, the whole GFW thing, like, that didn't really work out all that much.
Oh,
I mean,
even
didn't they
that,
have
yeah.
like, didn't they have like Alberto Del Rio, El Patron, whatever? Didn't they have him be like the undisputed champion, like when he beat
Yeah.
Bobby Lashley?
I think so, if I remember. I believe it was
Yeah,
against Lashley.
yeah, I think it was against Lashley because I think he was I think he was the TNA champion. I think Alberto was like the Gold Force champion, or vice versa. And yeah, they had a match, and it was to make it the undisputed championship. And of all people, Alberto Del Rio won. Like, come on.
By the way, Alberto shit lost his Triple A match against someone, which means that's
Yeah,
that was gonna be his last match, since he lost.
yeah, yeah. I think
Which
it was.
we
Yeah, it
all,
was a loser league
every,
sound match.
yeah, everyone obviously know why that's the case.
I don't know why.
Uh,
Why?
because he isn't visible in Triple A. Are you all know Triple A
Oh yeah,
about WWE, and especially Triple H, because about Alberto Del dipshit.
yeah. I mean, we kind of figured that. Yeah, we kind of figured that was done. Like once we found out, once they announced that, WWE acquired AAA,
Yeah,
and
he was
Alberto
he was
was
done.
still there. Yeah, I mean, he was still the champion at that time, and obviously he dropped it.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he wasn't. He definitely wasn't going to be one of those AAA stars to like come back to or make appearance at WWE. That was not going to happen.
Never gonna
So
happen.
yeah, still yeah.
So yeah, so that's the end of it for Triple A. That's the end of Alberto Golden Diapers in there. So
yep. So he'll probably go to some indie show or something. I don't know.
yeah, go with that. Not really.
Yeah, not really.
But anyways, but that's the story here with some people reasoning of why they made this decision to fuck over basically how I say it, they fucked over on my sentence moment there. Well, that's okay because he's got to bound for glory. They're going to be in Massachusetts. We're going to do it there.
Yeah,
It
John
doesn't
Cena's
make
home.
doesn't the fucking fact that you fucking instruct the Iron Man is fucking hot. You're idiots. You're fucking idiots.
You stupid idiots.
Unbelievable. What? Why is it that TNA always, when I try to pull them over, they always do something to fuck it up?
Why? Why TNA? Why? Tell me why.
I'm on the able to say, like I said, what are companies that like when I say fuck it, blah blah blah. I'm not. I did with AEW too, by the way.
Yeah.
Now, even though I said fucking Impact Wrestling, in the past, but I don't want to do that with TNA. But my God, they're getting there.
They're getting close. Strike two.
Unfucking believable, man.
Now what really will make us lose our mind. They're freaking of all people become TNA World Champion. Freaking Logan Paul because of TNA because champion, bro. Like,
Oh, that
hilarious.
will be a big fuck you TNA if they do that.
Yeah, well, yeah, you might want to edit this out. I don't want to give TNA any ideas. So you want to edit that part out.
Thank God Logan Paul doesn't just they're not thinking about having on there because Logan Paul probably that's beneath him. Like fuck you, then. If anything, TNA's beneath you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with the TNA, championship. The World Championship. Obviously, it's still in NXT's possession.
By the way, how did that benefit Trick Williams after SummerSlam? He got choked by the Undertaker on NXT.
Come on, he got chokeslammed by the Undertaker. That's an honor. That's an honor.
For a guy who's holding a TNA World title, got chokeslammed by Undertaker.
Hey, I mean, Undertaker said that he'll make you famous. So you try to warn him.
I mean, he did though too. Oh my God.
You know what I would like to see though? Now that I'm thinking about it, what would be the perfect way to, bring back Lethal Lifetime? Have Team TNA versus Team NXT.
I agree.
I think that'd be pretty cool. And that'd be perfect. Like, if you're not gonna have War Games in NXT anymore, just have Team NXT versus Team TNA in Lethal Lockdown.
And you could do it around November. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah, so I think that'd be a cool idea.
That would be.
Yeah.
I just want to see Lethal Lockdown back, man. Come on, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't care if we bring back the old black cage, the square black cage, or the cage I'll use for Matt Hardy versus when Nick Nemeth turned heel on Matt Hardy. Yeah. I just want to see Lethal Lockdown, man. I want to see it back. We gotta have it back, man. I want to see it.
I agree.
Yeah.
So hopefully we do. Obviously, they'll do that. Just bring back TNA Lockdown. Yeah. But also I was gonna say this, when you mentioned Frankie Kazarian, I mean, Joe Hendry versus Mike Santana happened on TNA. In fact, it was Mike Santana winning. It was just a regular one-on-one match. It wasn't anything to say who's next in line. But basically, what Mike Santana get that win is a momentum getting back, on the race of going to that world title that that he should have won.
Yeah.
But before that, Frankie Kazarian was out there again on commentary, and obviously Tom Henderson was disgusted with. And then Matthew Rayroll, he's like, I don't want you here. For someone who doesn't mind Frankie Kazarian being there, he's like, I don't want you here. Security, come on, get him out.
Yeah, I mean, bro. I
thought that was funny.
Yeah. No, you cost us, TNA getting our title back. So yeah, get out of here.
Oh my God. That was hilarious.
I just thought of something. Like, it'd be funny if since Trick, Williams is, TNA champion, right? Imagine it's like, here you have these announcers, talk about, their team TNA when that's freaking Aiden English and Tom Phillips from WWE. You're our guys. We made you.
Oh my God.
That'd be funny if Triple H like just did that. I was like, wow, he went there.
Oh my god, yes.
But yeah.
Well, all right. But Bound for Glory, it's gonna be on October 12th on the Sunday, and
Okay.
tickets are right will be selling actually later on today, at 10 a.m. So we'll see how they're gonna sell out that shit. And it's gonna be in some place called Song Center. I cannot pronounce that. It doesn't sound like a word we want to pronounce, but I digress. But I don't know what the venue, what the cast, capacity of it. But let me see. I'm gonna try to get see what. Let me just type it in. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Alright. Yeah. So the capacity of the place that TNA is gonna be doing a Buff Glory show. Let's see. The hell with it? Why did it take me there? That was gonna take me to Wikipedia. Okay. I see. I pressed the wrong one. So the capacity is 60. I mean, 6,500. That's when it comes to hockey and basketball. When it comes to concerts, 7,800. Just don't have Travis Scott involved. But
Yeah. Exactly.
and but for wrestling, they're gonna try to do a 10,000 capacity for
Oh,
TNA.
okay.
Let's see if they can do that. But then again, it might be bound for crap.
Oh
At
boy.
Slammiversary for not giving my sense into his moment. So
A scam of glory.
oh my god, man, I can't.
It's Triple H's fault.
I I want to blame Triple H by the way, but I like.
Oh my god.
But I can't. I can't. I can't blame him for a couple he doesn't give a fuck about anyway. So
Wow. Wow. Well, yeah, you know, it's not. It's Shawn Michaels' fault. He did it. He made him champion.
now there's no other shows they're gonna do for TNA. Leading up to Bound for Glory. Not of what I'm seeing it. I don't see anything there. Unless there is something on their TNA Plus show, but um I don't know. Maybe there is, but either way, um they're good now that now they're gonna be putting up on the road to Bound for Glory,
All right.
and I'm pretty sure Trash by Elegance is probably gonna be getting a title shot around there. Trash. I don't get the appeal of her. But let me see something here. Okay, no matches yet for WE Heatwave. When it comes to NXT. And I apologize if Omega Red wasn't available, folks. We're considering phone topics. And we're considering him, taking his thoughts about All In Texas. And then we would go to the Meltzer stars as well. But fortunately he wasn't there, so he wasn't here, I meant to say. The rest of the matches are announced here for Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor. Let me see. Okay, no, not really. It just says to be determined what comes to the match and to be determined what comes to stipulation of what it could be. As far as Forbidden Door, let me see. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus to be announced. Whoever that may be. Dark Syndicate will face whoever wins the the AEW World Tag Team Championship Eliminator Tournament, which spoiler is going to be the FTR. Kazuchika Okada versus Swerve Strickland as Okada defends his AEW Unified Championship. Oh, and Thomas Tony Storm will face Athena where Athena's going to be cashing in her Casino Gauntlet, um, contract. So there you go. Speaking of the tournament, by the way, when it comes to AEW World Tag Team Championship Eliminator Tournament, when they first announced the brackets, they announced 2 teams during that time. The other teams were not announced until we got to Collision. And when we finally got to there, it was the Bang Bang Gang with Austin Gunn and Juice Robinson. Now, Colton Gunn was originally supposed to be in there, but then Colton Gunn had suffered a knee injury, I guess, who just came back. And now he's on the shelf. Hey, it's, Juice Robinson, who's part of the Bang Bang Gang, either way. It's teaming with Austin Gunn, so either way, let's do them all. And they went against Big Bill and Brian Keith, the Big Wood and the Bad Apple. I don't know, and they're still doing the whole thing on the learning tree stuff thing. I don't know if it's the case, but I don't care. But the Bang Bang Bang, the Bang Bang Gang won, and they'll be facing FTR. So, Outrunners lost to the Young Bucks. And then you had, and I don't think it happened yet though, if I recall. Okay, well, I think they did the collision on Thursday. I'm seeing here that it on July 31st, because I'm assuming they rated the collision. So I guess they move collision away from Saturday because they know they was gonna lose. I mean, they know they was gonna counter program enough to beat SummerSlam night 1. So there you go. But I will take a look at what happened with Dustin Rhodes versus Kyle Fletcher in that Chicago Street fight for the TNT Championship. But so far, what I see here so far is Brodino, which is Burley King and Bandino teaming up, and they defeated the Gates of Agony. So yeah, that whole thing with the Gates of Agony being with Ricochet really paid off for them, right? Losers. Not that it matters anyways, but guess who's going to lose to? Actually, I don't know. FTR, obviously they are going to win against the Bang Bang Gang, and whoever's between Young Bucks and Brodino will face FTR. So they're probably not going to give it to Young Bucks, but they might. Who knows? And if they do, then yeah, we're gonna see another FTR versus Young Bucks. Like enough of that already. And on top of that, I'm done watching those matches now because of the Young Bucks. Fuck them. But FTR's gonna win either way. They're gonna win this whole tournament because they raised set the program already with FTR having a brawl with the Hurt Syndicate. So there you go. Besides that, folks, but that's the tournament there. That's set up there because to Forbidden Door. No, it might just has been announced yet for the Forbidden Door, but we'll see how that turns out. Will Ospreay's going to try to be part of the show for someone who needs to get surgery on his neck, and he's going to try to be back on time for Forbidden Door. So not for next year's Forbidden Door, but this year's Forbidden Door to take care of his his treatable neck for his surgery. I don't know if that's good. I don't know how that possible is going to be. Whatever. It's ridiculous. It's hard. It's hard. It's complicated to explain this, folks. To be honest with you, I'm not even going to bother. So, let's leave it as that. But that's the card there. So there you go. Let me see what else. I'm gonna read upon here. Nothing else here. So we'll talk about. Let me look up something about TNA if there is any other shows they can do. All right, let me see here. Oh, that's right. TNA Emergence and Victory Road. Which, by the way, TNA Emergence, you're gonna it's gonna be in the neck of the woods of the Wrestling Otaku. So Wrestling Otaku is gonna be part of the show. It's actually gonna be his first TNA wrestling event that he's gonna be a part of. So, um, now here's the card so far. When it comes to TNA Emergence, you got Mike Santana versus Sammy Callahan. Why? I don't know. I see TNA, so I'll know why that's going on. Ryan Nemeth versus the Hometown Man. Ryan Nemeth, I don't know, but fuck Ryan Nemeth. The Hardys defending the tag team titles against the Rascals. Either it's going to be, once teamed up with uh Myron Reed or Trey Miguel if he's back, on time, What comes his hernia injury, but we'll see. Steve Macklin will defend his TNA International Championship against Jake Something in a no disqualification match. The Elegant brand will defend their TNA Knockouts World Championship in a four-way tag team match against Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley, and Jasmine Next, Leighton Lee, and Zara Brookside, and the Inspiration, a fatal four-way tag team match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. There you go. Leon Slater will defend his X Division Championship against Cedric Alexander. That's going to be a banger match. And Trick Williams defends his TNA World Championship against Moose, which Moose ain't winning. And by the way, did a segment here from TNA Impact 1 week ago. What comes to building this matchup between these two. So that's good, something to watch. That's worth watching as well, leading up to TNA Emergence. And it'll be on August 15th, 2025. It could be in the Cheesa Peak Peak on the Chesapeake Employers Insurance Arena. Man, that's a mouthful for a venue name there. But there you go. That's one of the shows. As we're on the road to Bound for Glory, and Victory Road will be the final stop before they go. They're on the before they head on the road to Bound for Glory, and Victory Road is going to be in Canada. So there you go. Now, obviously, Victory Road ain't got matches on lineup because we gotta get to TNA Emergence first. Once we get to TNA Emergence, then we'll see what they try to do to build up the card for Victory Road before we get to Bound for Glory. So there you go. There you go. I finally found the show. TNA's gonna be doing Emergence because I did kind of forgot about it. So TNA Emergence will be the first show on the road to Bound for Glory, and then the final stop before we get to Bound for Glory will be Victory Road. So there you go, folks. Now once you hear this, anything else I need to bring up before I get ready to close up here, and I will read the comments by the way because I'm sorry I didn't read the comments in the chat room there. But let me see what else is here to talk about here. Okay. Yeah, again, this I gotta change something from the description here to remove there because unfortunately we didn't get to talk about that, especially when it came to Omega Red. So But hopefully we'll get a chance for that on Monday, because Monday is gonna be my day off. The reason I chose Monday to be my day off is because this weekend is SummerSlam. Now obviously I won't be able to watch it because I'll be out at work working, so I'll be missing SummerSlam of night one and night two. But Omega Red, he'll be available to do his watch along when it comes to watching SummerSlam of night one and night two. And we apologize, folks. Due to my schedule of work and with Omega Red's schedule of working as well on night shifts and whatever. I guess when it comes to me doing the show, it was one of those cases as well. Because Omega Red was which fighting up. Um, but we apologize because we wanted to do some content of doing a watch along for SummerSlam. When it comes to the best, the worst, the mids, overrated, all that, all the jibber jabber thing, that we always do, like every time WrestleMania. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it. You know, I was busy. Usually we'll do it on my channel, so I was busy. So I do, we apologize we couldn't do that for you guys. I don't know if we get the opportunity to do this again. I don't know if there will be a chance for us to do this at all in the future. But we're gonna try to make it up for you guys. Okay, don't worry about it whatsoever. We're gonna make it up for you guys some way, somehow. If we gotta do it like sometime in September, when it comes to the watch along for SummerSlam, we will do so. When it comes to watching past SummerSlam matches, I mean shows, I should say, past SummerSlam shows. We'll be sure to do that for you guys. To make up the time for you. So if that is if Omega Red and the True Jaybird are are willing to do it as well. If they're up for it, which I hope they are. I know I am. And then we'll do the same thing with Survivor Series. When it comes now, I don't know when it comes to the shows itself or when it comes to to the matches, like when it comes to War Games and the traditional Survivor Series matches. We'll see. We'll discuss all that as we get up to that as well. When we get I guarantee you, when it comes to Survivor Series seasons, we're gonna do a whole lot of that, folks. Guarantee you. Especially when I got free time, because I'll be around time when I won't be working anymore. So there you go. But anyways, folks, that's basically what I want to talk about and everything. So um, before I go, I want to read the comments here. You know, I want to read the chats here from you know from two of our moderators, Jogo Gamer and Tokyo. So obviously I'm gonna start with Jogo Gamer first. His says, "R.I.P. Ozzy." I agree. I'm sorry, I missed that, folks. I'm sorry, I missed everything else on here. When it comes to talking about stuff that I'll talk about here in the chat. Um, Joe Gamer said that one hit me hard losing Ozzy. Yeah, it is it's very hard, especially Sharon losing her husband was very hard for her. You know, he also says here, figured that swing by before I go to bed early. Day tomorrow. Hope you all are doing great, man. I'm just getting things packed up and ready for the gathering. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I hope we have a good time with the gathering. I don't know what gathering that you're referring to. I don't know if it's something about what comes to juggalos, the whoop whoop, you know. I don't know if that's type of gathering or talk about some wrestling event gathering, something like that. Either way, whatever gathering you refer to, which I'm assuming it's something to do with 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 the juggalos, you know. But if it is that, have a good time, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And he says dudes. So yeah, so good night to you, Joker Gamer. Again, I apologize for not reading earlier, but I want to make it up to you right now. So good night to you too, man. Stay safe. You all stay safe and everything. Now for Tokyo. Tokyo says here, I got my Jaybird Stompers on. Oh yeah, that promo was very curious, man. The the shoes she was wearing, that was ridiculous. And she called them the Becky Stompers. Because she can use them to stomp on Becky, to stomp on Becky Lynch, at SummerSlam. Like, wow. Oh man, that was ridiculous. By the way. Oh, sorry about that, folks. I didn't mean to send that. But yeah, that was ridiculous. By the way, the Becky Stompers, and now apparently, Tokyo's got some Jaybird Stompers. Wow. Tokyo also says here, Hogan did say his biggest fear was to be born as a N word. Yes, I know. Yeah, the way he said though, it was he mentioned a couple of black giz eyes, whatever, something like that. I can't remember how he worded it, but and that was during the jailhouse calls with Nick Hogan. When he was sent to prison because of what happened to John Granziano, his friend that he paralyzed, and he's forever a vegetable. And finally, Pat, go back to football commentary. I agree. That you could do all the eating all you want to, and I won't be able to see you to do that. I won't be able to see you doing any eating on football commentary. Or for all I care. Do it there. Don't do it in WWE. So there you go. But there you go. That's all. That's all there is there, folks. So shout out to these moderators in Jogo Gamer and Tokyo. So for being on this on in the live chat. If anyone else that watched and didn't chat along, be sure to do it next time. Feel free to do so. But be sure to keep it positive um with a positive attitude, vibe, energy, aloof, zen, cool, and all that. When it comes to having those type of positivity. So with that being said, folks, I'm gonna end it from here. This was Being the Asylum, episode 238. The next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum 239 will be the episode, which I'm pretty sure we'll probably do on a Monday. If we don't do it on a Monday, then we're probably gonna do a watch along for Raw, so we can discuss SummerSlam. And if Omega Red is up for it, I don't know if he's available on that day. We shall see. But if he is available, we would definitely talk about SummerSlam and talk about Omega Red's thoughts about All In Texas, because I still want him to talk about All In Texas and everything. Hopefully we do so. So there you go. So so Monday I'll be off to do a show. Now the reason why I was able to do a show tonight was because I didn't go to work because of the weather. It was raining, some type of rainy storm, wherever it was that my job called and said things just stay home. So it was been raining. It was been raining all day today. Not that bad, obviously, especially when I went out there. I don't know if it's going to continue on later on today, because I'm supposed to be working later on today as well. We shall see how that works out. So if it doesn't work out, and if I'm able to do a show tonight, then I will. I will do a show tonight as well. Welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 239. Hopefully we do so, and hopefully Omega Red will be available. So we shall see. Well, folks, that's all I'd say from there. So that being said, thank you all for watching. For Jordan Williams and Omega Red. I'm sorry, to Jaybird, because Omega Red didn't show up. Uh, for Jordan Williams and the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Thriller, saying peace on the streets, so you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. While I'm out here, for now, as I bid you all in, do with a goodbye and good night, bang. So there you go, folks. That being said, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace.